guys and gals. Welcome. Welcome. So, I'm finally getting around to trying out some more of this stuff from the Diablo 4 Season 8 patch. There's one item in particular that really caught my eye when I was, playing around with all this stuff, and it was the Druid item that basically gave you access to all 3 key passives in combination with one of the other builds that I've done previously, so I kind of want to try that out. So we're gonna give it a try today. We're gonna see if we can't get my triple, I call it my triple basic druid set up again. Although technically I'm also doing triple passives, key passives now, so it's a double triple, my friend. That's right, a double triple. Anyway, let's get started. What's up, guys?
Oh, Ginger.
How's it going? I can't put some more waters in my fridge over here. Running out of watums. I can't run out of watums. Gotta be hydrated. I'm gonna start a new character today.
Nice. What are you starting?
I'm gonna try to druid out.
Did you see the patch notes?
What was it?
Leo posted the link. Their Druid's getting a buff, I think. On the 14th.
On the 14th?
Yeah.
By then, I'm gonna be done with the season.
No. Done. Skeleton priests are getting a buff. That's what I'm running. Skeleton. Minions.
Damage bonus is now based on per second rather than damage per tick. What does that mean? Is that a nerf or a buff?
I think
that says buff.
I don't know.
And the developers say buff, but what they say and what's the actual reality.
Yeah. I thought there was 3 ticks per second. Is that right? Is it 0.3 basically? I think Leon said the same thing. He was like, yeah, it's supposed to be a buff, or we're going to have to wait and see what actually happens. I said third Barb in the making, I guess.
Looks like they are buffing the build that I'm about to make. Required critical hits of Galen's Birthright reduced from 400 to 200 to 300 to 150. Boss critical hits reduced from 80 to 40 to 60 to 30. Movement speed while in human form increased from 23% to 30%. Galen's Birthright is the item that I need for the build. Hey look, Poison Trap got a buff. Hey look, Poison Trap got another buff. Poison Trap has never been a good skill. I'm sorry. It's like never been a good skill. It's just like Whirlwind. It's never been a good skill. It's still not really a good skill.
Knocks them down. That's like in the beginning when you're leveling. No, something.
It's just there's something wrong with the damage over times in this game. Like they never scale properly. They never actually work right. I don't know
they work
what.
On us.
Oh yeah, they work on us really well. Like that is true.
They hurt. Can't out heal them. Let's see before I gotta take off. Alright, I gotta take off actually. We'll talk to you later.
Alright, see you again. Yeah. No earring. Everybody gotta have earrings on. No earring. No makeup either. can never remember how to spell triple. Is it 2 P's or 1 P, or it's just 1 P? This is 1 P. Okay, just 1 P, guys. Triple's just 1 P. What's up, Inferno Dragon, or Inferno Drago? How's it going? Alright. I guess first thing we can do is get our pet. Get our portal if we want a portal. Grab our death animation, which is the Berserk Doujink. I like the Berserk Doujink. Wah 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 wah. Can he wear the Berserk armor set? Cause yeah. Yes, please. Did they not set the Berserk armor set up for anybody else except for the Barbarian? That's upsetting. Time to default to pirate mode. Default to pirate mode. Activate form of pirate mode. You can't tell me that I can't be a pirate 'cause I want to be a pirate, and you can't tell me not to. I like having a peg leg on my foot 'cause it's better than a foot any day. 'Cause I can spin really good on my peg leg, make all the hurricanes coming at you hot. I'm gonna be a really fancy pirate with really fancy clothes. Don't say nothing about my pirate outfit 'cause I'm unknown. I got all them pirate clothes and you can't say nothing to me. Look at all my pirate clothes. I got the pirate jeans. What the hell? What the hell? You just do. I get to choose which rock I want to carry under my arm. I got a foot. Should I carry a foot? I like it. Creepy mask. Creepy mask, let's go. Creepy, 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 creepy mask. Creepy, 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 creepy mask. Man, that thing is iridescent. Ugh. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I thought they added a basic damage bonus one for the Druid. I don't see one. Critical chance on the doohickey doo danks doo jicky doo 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 danks. Do I have to do the quest to get access to the boss powers? Doesn't look like it. I got all the boss powers at my fingertips. At my fingertips. Which one do I want to use as my primary boss power for this guy's setup? I don't even know. Damaging a crowd control enemy. Casting a basic skill applies sparking damage over 4 seconds to enemies. Huh. Sounds interesting. Let's try that one. Okay. What's the best way to level up is? I'm just do HellTides. Let's just do some HellTides. Let's see what happens. HellTides it is. We're just a little baby and we've got no skills. We're just a little baby and we've got no points. I don't have anything that I need for my character. I'm just a little baby and I need some stuff. I need some stuff. A boom, 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 boom. Die. Oh no, I'm level 2 already. This is crazy. It's so fast. I got points I can put my doojigs in. Boom, 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 boom. You know what? Instead of the heal, let's go for the attack speed. Did I ever level up that one up max? No, I didn't.
It is too expensive.
Where's that poison damage coming from? Oh my god, shoes for my feet. I can't believe it. A better totem. Poopy shoes. A better sword. And a bunch of junk. I don't care about your stupid ugly faces. I'm gonna hit you with my big old maces. I need some gear for my face. I got 5 skill points. We're gonna be in human form. Yeah, we're gonna be in human form. A human form druid. I know, it's amazing. We're actually going to be a human form druid. A dirty human form druid. A non-transforming druid. The dirtiest of hobos. A hobo so ugly and hobo so dirty. Such a dirty hobo. Where's that poison coming from? Dirty hobo mode. Dirty hobo mode. Ponk, 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 ponky, ponk, ponk, ponky, ponky, ponk, 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 ponky, ponk, ponk, ponky, 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 ponk, ponky, 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 ponk. Ponk, ponky, ponk, 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 ponky, ponky, ponk, ponky, 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 ponk. Ah. Ponk. There we go. That's some music in the background. Boom, 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 boom. Hear that rhythm of the beat. Gonna hit it with your feet. Boom, 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 boom. I need whispers. That's right. I forgot. I need the whispers. What the hell is with this power? It seems like I'm doing, it feels like I'm doing, is that a helmet? Oh, good. I got a helmet for my head. Wah, 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 wah. Another helmet. My other helmet's better. Poopy. 1 spirit per second. Poopy. Poopy. Need to open a chest. And my character's attack rate is like perfectly in sync with the beat of the music. This is kind of crazy. Doom, 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 doom. Alright, more points. Alright, let's go ahead and put 3 in safeguard for the time being. Get us all that nice juicy fortification, which also right now gives us barrier, which is what we want. Level are we now? 9. Not high enough.
Hello.
What's up, Leon?
What's up?
Does power leveling still work in this game?
Oh yeah.
I need a power level.
I just leveled my character today. I leveled the Spirit Born.
Oh, wow. Back to Spirit Form.
I did a Spirit Born. I had the Shattered Vow and I was like, let me do some damage over time with the Spirit Born.
I'm gonna try out the the triple basic again with the new triple key passive. So now I'm a double triple. You know, nothing wrong with a double triple bacon cheeseburger. Well, if you want to power level me, I will take it. Otherwise, I'll just level up the traditional way.
Yeah, we can get you leveled up here. Might not be the fastest on my Spirit Born.
The
Fast.
fastest.
Just be like an extra couple of runs probably. Because I literally have no glyphs on this character. It's a fresh 60. It's fresh.
Well, good. Then I can be a fresh 62. I'm coming right behind you with another fresh 60.
Need to gamble my Mercenary Den to get all the aspects. It's so good on a new character to go to the Mercenary Den.
Yeah, I should probably wait till I'm 60 before I do that.
Yeah. Yep.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need? My hammer sings on your return.
Do a quick Mercenary thing and then gamble, and then we'll join your party because I think I have to join you.
Oh, I got a melted heart of State Leg I can use for a little while until I figure things out. That should help with the tankiness. That should help with that tank. Did I find a good shard of Erethiel? I know I was hanging on to some items, and I think I had like a 190 shard of Erethiel or something.
all seeing those.
I mean, there's definitely a 170 in here, which is pretty darn good. I thought I had a better one than that. Shard of Verithiel is the Verithiel of the Verithielness. I was talking with Knight the other day about his cold build and the freezing, and I didn't realize that they'd taken away the freezing from Frostburns.
Yeah,
and they took away the freezing from Azure Wrath too.
And they took away all the CC from Fist of Fate. They were actively in the campfire. There was a segment on it that they didn't want to just permanent CCing everything. So that's a lot of the changes they made.
Boom, 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 boom. I need to go get my runes real quick. Put them over on my other, for my other character into the stash. Haven't been storing them in the stash.
Oh yeah, it's a whole stash tab dedicated to runes because they can't figure out the stash.
Well, I mean, this season hasn't been that crazy for runes, so I haven't needed to put them in the stash at all.
That's crazy.
Like, have you filled up your inventory with runes?
Oh yeah.
Mine like never seems to get full. I mean, yeah, I have runes, and yeah, I mean, it's close to filling up, but like, I've never actually filled it up to the point where I needed to put them in the stash. Alright, let's organize them like I usually do. I usually just put the blues at the bottom.
Why am I not seeing any? I'm in Torment 4, but I'm not getting a single legend or greater one. There we go. There's a greater. Whatever. That's enough gambling for now. Let me know once you have everything ready to go.
Well, I'm just, as soon as I finish this, I'm ready. Literally just organizing my runes.
Yep.
Do you know when the update will drop to buff the human druid? The 14th, I think?
That's right. 14th. Wednesday. I believe it's a Wednesday.
I'm gonna be a human druid, I don't care. Oh yeah, we need a poll. Okay. We're gonna have a fun poll today. I'm ready. I'm on my character whenever. I gotta invite you.
Yep, we gotta join you.
Leona.
Yep.
Spinning, 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 spinning. Do you got a better Shard of Erethiel than a 170?
I have a shard of Erethiel at all.
Oh, you don't have one at all.
I think that only
That's
comes
the
from
best
Infernal
one.
Hordes.
That's the best one I've found so far. I mean, it's good enough. It'll work. Like, nothing wrong with it. Well, the elixirs all over the ground over here.
just baby elixirs for leveling.
And I'm gonna drink one because they're delicious. Oh no, what am I doing? Why am I attacking things? Stop it. There's a bat. He's trying to kill me. One little bat. It's a very mean bat. It's mean. I'll try and like stick with you for the EXP buff without getting into trouble.
I don't think it matters. Most of the XP comes from closing it. You'll be next to me when we kill the boss. The kills are not that big of a deal. You'll get to like 40 after 1 or 2 runs, and then after that it slows down like around 50. But this run's gonna boost you up like 30 levels, 20 levels, something crazy. Forgot how well designed the Spirit Born was before I logged back into one here.
Well, I remember how well designed it was. I also remember very strongly how like the same it was on every single build.
Yeah.
Like every build basically was the same, just with like a minor changes. You always feel like you're playing the same exact character you were playing before. Boom, 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 boom.
Hopefully the 15th change to the Gore Devastating Grips actually makes them work. We'll find out come Wednesday.
I mean, they need to just do what they've always done. I hate to say it, because they absolutely suck at trying to make small changes, because their small changes are very bad. They need to just go ahead and make the dang thing over. Oh, my dad. They need to go ahead and make the thing overpowered, and dial it back. That's the best. That's honestly the best approach that they seem to be good at, is make it overpowered and then dial it back. Because they seem to suck at like making tiny changes. Like, all right, we gave it a 5% buff, guys. I hope it's gonna be strong enough this time. It's gonna be a 5% buff. We think it might be too much. Turns out it's like nothing. That does absolutely nothing. Changes nothing. Like, all right. We know the 5% buff last time wasn't enough, so we're gonna give it a 10% buff this time. Like they don't know how to do like mediocrity. It's not their strong suit. They really just don't know how to do it, and they need to just stop pretending that they can like do mediocrity, because they suck at it. Level 35 gives me a melted Hota sailor. I'll keep my forge hot. Is a pig's nose called a sausage? I don't know. Sausages. Do I go with Petrify or do I go with Cataclysm?
I need to make a mule,
No.
free up some storage space. Pain. Inventory change.
Level 36. Level 36. Level 36. Oh yeah, I gotta pick my boons. My boons. I can't. Why can't I click on any of my boons? Ah.
Because we're in a pit and everything's like locked in place in pit.
Oh. But I don't have any boons selected. Like, it usually lets you put in a point. It doesn't usually let you. Sorry. I didn't realize there was a whole bunch of monsters left. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. No, no, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Yeah, that's the portal. There's the portal. Probably stay outside the bus room.
Seething Hive Master. I'm playing around with this Alex Talons, and it's kind of interesting. It's a damage over time that's not poison, bleed, or shadow. It's weird. It's the first time I've ever seen it. It's called sparking.
Sparking 0?
Yeah, sparking. It does like damage over time as lightning damage. It's really strange.
Sounds cool. I gotta gamble. What should I gamble?
Miles, you're making me scared.
If I'm in this wrong torment, let me stop gambling before I make that mistake again. Oh, we can change the torment. Oh, no, we can't because you're not on 60. Never. Never. We're just gonna get you 60. Don't do anything until 60.
I'm sorry. I'm only a little bit below 43. Yeah, it says casting a basic skill applies 1400% sparking damage all over 4 seconds to enemies it hits. So it's a sparking damage to enemies and on a duration based thing. So it like hits them over a certain period of time. And every time you cast a basic skill, it applies the boss power to the monster. It's kind of interesting. I'm gonna play around with it and see how it works. See if I can solve the resource issues too, so I can maybe try and use the avarice power. I don't know if it's going to be possible or not, but... Level 44, level 44. I need to basically cap out all the, like the dual magic ones, the ones that are switching between Earth and Storm. So I'm definitely going to be capping out like Natural Disaster, Resonance, Defiance. Probably cap out Circle of Life too. Get that sweet healing.
And Shroud of False Death is so good on Druid because of all the passives. It's an insane amount of passives.
Yeah, 48.
Any lifts that I can use? No.
I'm like decked out in every single piece of crappy equipment that I can put on. Once I hit 60, I'll go play around in the Mercenary Den and buy a bunch of packs. See if I can get my aspects running. I've already got a perfect moonrise though. I was early in the season. I do like me a perfect moonrise. It should be rather interesting. The helmet is supposed to basically give you Earth and Might and a Perfect Storm together. Apparently it's based on the number of critical strikes that you do, which, can you imagine with my character, the amount of critical strikes that I'm going to have? Like, I should be able to keep that buff up constantly. Because I'm not casting just one basic skill, I'm casting 3 basic skills. So like Nature's Fury is going to constantly be reactivating the other skills as well, so all I got to do is build some decent critical percentages, get that crit up high, and I mean heck, it might even be worth using that boss power for the time being, the one that gives me the extra crit. It's like 50% extra crit or whatever.
Yeah, that's a really nice one until you get your
Or
crit
40% extra crit.
Fully buffed, it should be 50. Level 20 version.
Yeah, I just need to go get the helmet. I'll probably try and gamble it.
I would gamble it then. Wait to Torment 4. Wait to 60 essentially. Because you're already in Torment 4, we just have to get you 60. Try it, man. It's a brand new character, okay? It's a baby.
I'm probably still grabbing Venom because I can add a poison easy. That's super duper easy to do. Add any kind of poison damage. I mean, I don't like the item power system. That's my biggest complaint, is the item power system sucks. So it's not necessarily that I don't like leveling up the character, it's that the item power system makes it so that leveling up your character is pointless. The entire process by which you level up your character from 1 to 60 is absolutely and utterly meaningless, because nothing that you put on from 1 to 60, unless you happen to have some mythics, but nothing you put on from 1 to 60 will carry with you into the level 60 zone. So once you hit 60, everything that you have on is now garbage. And I don't like that. So I would rather start where I can actually start putting my character together and making the character functional, which is at level 60, which is where the item power ceases to become an issue. Because once you're level 60, then you can put on 800 item power items, and then you can actually build your character and functionally start to create it. But before that, everything that you put on from the point of level 1 to the point of level 59, and honestly even level 62, because you get the level 750 items, which are not good either, is garbage. It's all garbage. It's all equipment that you're never going to use at end game. You're not going to carry with you to the rest of the game. You're just it doesn't matter. It's equipment that doesn't matter.
Because you don't get your glyphs at all, so you can't even work on your glyphs.
Exactly.
The temper manuals that you do get are the normal.
There's the baby
ones.
temper manual, so they're useless. Exactly.
There's just so many things that they don't let you work towards. Overall, it's kind of stupid. They can make it way better.
Like, they've basically made the leveling process from 1 to 60 completely and utterly pointless, because nothing that you do from 1 to 60 matters. Like, it's basically not... It's like baby mode. You're like in the... Like, you're at the pool with the adults, but you're in the kiddie pool off to the side. Like, you're not swimming with the adults. That's basically what's going on. And it's not until you hit level 60 that you're actually, like, in the adult pool, swimming with the adults. That's where, like, everything starts. And it's the fault of the item power system. The item power system is the problem. And I think that games need to move away from the item power system. The item power system is terrible. It is something that should have died a long time ago, and still has not. But maybe one day.
It's such a cheap way to do, like, a new set of anything, really. I hated when WoW did it. Absolutely hated it.
I mean, item power sort of exists in Diablo 2, but not to the extent that it exists in this game.
Yep. And they also give you the option in D2. It's not always useful, but it's useful a lot of times, where you can upgrade the tier, essentially, of a unique or an item to the higher one, like exceptional and elite, whatever. Like, you can actually upgrade uniques.
He threw an anchor at me.
It's a bad boy.
That was very rude. It's not my fault. He threw an anchor at me. I only have 318 life and I'm at level 53. Like, this doesn't even make any sense. Like, that's another thing, is like they have this really weird life scaling system where, like, your life is basically worthless at the early levels. Like, you basically get 0 life. Like, you start out with, like, what is it, like 10 or 7 or something, and it slowly ramps up to the point where you get, like, literally at level 53, I'm currently at 318 life. And then finally, by the time you hit level 60, it's like you actually get hit points. And then your hit points scale up ridiculously past that point. It's like, oh, now I've got like 70,000 life when I started out at like 17.
I wish it stayed small. I don't understand why they do this crazy scaling of the damage and the life and everything. Like, stop. Just like... I love, like, the old school, like D2, you're like, oh, I was doing, you know, 1k damage or 2k damage, now I'm doing 3 or 4k. It's like, wow, you know? Now it's just so stupid, the numbers in this game.
Yeah, no, I felt the same way when I came from Final Fantasy 11, like, online. I was like trying to talk to somebody who played WoW around the same time period, and I was like, yeah, I finally got my character. He's got like 1,500 life, and I'm so proud of him. Like he's like it's like an amazing amount of life. Like it's like I think I've got more life than anybody else on the server, and the WoW player literally like responded with 1,500 life. That's shit. Like my character has 300,000 life easy, and that's not even trying. And that's when I realized that any conversation between us was just like completely and utterly pointless, because he had no concept of like the scaling and the numbers and like what was good in the game that I was playing and what was bad in the game that I was playing, and it was just absolutely stupid to even have a conversation with this person. I was like, alrighty then, this conversation's over. Wrapping it up.
Just the values are more meaningful. Like someone with 800 life in that scenario is like half your life pool, but then that guy who has 300,000, someone with like 290,000, 10,000 less life. It's basically meaningless. It's a meaningless number. When you get high enough, any like numbers becomes meaningless.
Well, one of the things that I've noticed, and it seems to be a very big problem, is that they don't keep the numbers the same between the players and the monsters. And I think honestly it should be. Like, I don't know why the games are constantly trying to rescale everything in an odd way so that the damage numbers, you know, like from one to the other are completely different. Like why is it that when I hit a monster, I'm hitting the monster for billions and the monster has, you know, trillions of HP, but when the monster hits me, they're hitting me for hundreds, and I have thousands of HP. Like, why shouldn't it, like, to me, it should be identical. It should be the same thing. Like, it should be, the monster has the same amount of HP as me, and I'm doing the same amount of HP to the damage to the monster as the monster is doing to me. And it should be a, like, direct one-to-one comparison, where, like, you're looking at, like, the HP, and you're like, oh, man, and I've got, like, 10,000 HP, and like the monster has like 10,000 HP, and when I hit the monster for 1,000 HP, that's like 1/10 of his bar, and he's hit me for like 1/10 of my bar. Like, you know, and like it should be closer to like the same, so that there's not such a big disparity between the two. The disparity between the two is so drastic in some of these games that like it's like it doesn't even make any sense. And then when they try and translate things, which is, it happened in Diablo 2 as well. This is an issue that plagued Diablo 2, was that when you got like a revive, right, and you revived a monster, and then you tried to use that revive against the enemy, well, it didn't work because the revives were doing damage based on a calculation for the for hitting you, right? So you only have in Diablo 2, you only have like maybe like 1,500 health unless you're like a barbarian or a druid, and so when the monster hits you, his damage has to be like formulated around your hit point pool. Well, if you revive a monster in Diablo 2, because the monsters have so much higher health than players and do so much less damage than players, that when you revive a whole bunch of monsters in Diablo 2, they hit the enemy and they're doing basically nothing because they're doing the damage that they would do to you. They're not doing the damage that you are doing to the monster. And so the scaling was completely off, and that's why most of the revives in Diablo 2 do crap damage, and they suck. The only ones that actually work really good are the ones that have like crushing blow and open wounds and things like that, or have like some specific mechanic that make them better than the others. Or, you know, just hit really, really, really hard. And even then, you need like a whole army of them to make it work, because they're doing like 1/100th of the damage that you would normally do. So you're going to need like 20 or 30 of them just to even get a decent amount. I'm trying to think what else I put on this character. The helmet pretty much restricts me from going any of the forms. So no werewolf, no werebear. Like that's pretty much done. I need to get the helmet, by the way. I don't even know where it drops from. I guess I'll try and get.
Maybe Irvar?
I'll try and
There you
gamble
go.
it first, and then.
The new guy would make the most sense, but I'm not sure.
Let me see if the target farming unique gambling tool thing has the new unique in it. It's called Gale something, Galeful, Gale something, Gathlin's Birthright. That's not. No, he doesn't have it in here yet. He does have the unique in there, but he doesn't have the.
Portal zone.
I'm here. He doesn't have the other thing. Oh, level 59 and like a tiny little percentage. Like 1.5 bars or 1 3/4 bars.
That's fine. We're getting there.
This build is like a 3-season build. It's like every time I make it, it keeps getting stronger, and they keep adding more to it. Just goes right back into like what we were talking about, where they keep like looking at the builds that we're making and like and making things around them. This helmet really feels like it was made for the triple basic druid. Like, I know it has other purposes, and it wasn't specifically designed for this character, but it certainly feels like it was designed for this character.
It was designed to sell Druid skins.
Druid skins.
Which I don't understand. Like, that's low-hanging fruit from their monetization department. Like, why weren't they selling werewolf or bear skins? They should have been selling those all this time.
Yeah. Yeah. But I woke up, I just came straight up here, I didn't even eat anything. That's why I'm always so hungry when I come up here. It's like, oh, alright, I'm awake, let's get to streaming.
Just like right.
Like,
into the
dude, you
street.
need to eat. Like, no.
The keystone changes for the spirit bird are gonna be nuts. They're like doubling the damage on the vulnerable one, and then the one that gives you the core stats is going from 50% to 75% like stats. It's so stupid.
Sorry, I was putting points in my tree and I messed up. I wasn't in the portal yet. I messed it up.
No.
I messed it up. That's okay, I'm done anyway. Let me go get my character set up.
This foolish mortal.
Foolish mortal.
How dare you mess this up. Alright.
Alright, now I just need to actually put my equipment on and like
Don't forget to change your worlds here before you gamble or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do that right now. Straight to Torment 4. That's right.
Straight down to the Torment 4 to the Paragon.
To the Paragon City where she might be pretty.
Straight down to Torment 4.
I mean, Melted Artisalig, although obviously not the best for damage output, would probably be insane for this character for survivability, since I don't I don't use resource pretty much at all. As a character that generates massive amounts of resource. All I have to do is like bypass the Shard of Erethiel resource cost, and which isn't very hard when you're spamming 3 basic skills. Alright, so we definitely want Thunderstruck. That's like super no-brainer.
It's vortex size. Let's go.
Damage to distant enemies. Yeah. Okay, so I've got Earth and Devastation and Thunderstruck. Those are like no-brainers. Then from there, I probably and most definitely want Ancestral Guidance, because that's a huge multiplier. Like, no reason not to get Ancestral Guidance. Alright, and then at that point, what else do I do? Probably Heightened Malice, right? For the extra, because they fixed the multiplier on Heightened Malice, so it actually works versus bosses now. It's actually a pretty good compromise that they did with Heightened Malice, where they gave it like a smaller multiplier versus bosses, and then gave it like, what was it, like a scaling sort of a, you know, like once if there were more monsters around, like you would get a higher multiplier. It's good. It was a good move. Very, very good. Oh wow. Basic attack speed. Unfortunately, it's tied together with core damage, but that's still really neat. I really don't want the core damage, so it's kind of like 3 wasted doojanks. What we should do... I could probably approach this differently so I can get less of the core damage. If I come down here instead... Yeah. I think I need that resource generation too. It's got max life tied to it, so like, why not? That's good. I ain't mad at max life. That's core damage. We don't want that at all. You're not using core skills. Alright, so Earth and Devastation, Thunderstruck, Ancestral Guidance. And then from there, like, it's pretty much... I'm assuming the only thing left really is... Because Untamed is companion damage, which we're not doing. Constricting Tendrils is a chance for random poison damage, which could be nice as a... it says nature magic skills do 35% times increased damage against poison enemies. That is new. That wasn't there before. Okay, so it's a 35 times multiplier with a chance to poison enemies. Or Heightened Malice is a 35 times multiplier plus an additional 5% times for each additional poisoned enemy up to 4. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So a 20 extra 20% times multiplier versus only groups. So they're both effectively the same. Constricting Tendrils, however, gives me the poison damage. I bet you Constricting Tendrils has more on it that helps out my build. Nature magic damage. Because the Constricting the other one, the Heightened Malice board, is probably set up specifically for poison. I think we go with the Sinister Tendrils. Okay, well, I've got all my glyph sockets. Definitely could use a couple more points here or there, but I can pull a little bit. I definitely spent a little bit more than I probably should have on some of these sub ones. Like, I can take out, like, some of these. Damage reduction we want to keep. And I can pull this one, this one, or this one for the time being. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, now all of a sudden I have 2,578 life. Alright, let's go visit the Traveler's Den.
Resupply, you demand. That's what Papa said.
5% increase damage to enemies for 5 seconds after they attack you. I wonder if Obsidian Slam is finally worth it. Every 6th casted attack will cause your next Earth skill to overpower. Might be worth it now. Okay. Kill all the stuff. Okay, good. Alright, let's grab some packs. Bunch of crap in here, nothing good. Restock. Defensive cache, movement cache. I'll take both of those. Storm strike chains twice as many targets and increases the damage and targets you take from other skills by 70%. Dude, that seems insane. Goes up to 90% on a two-hander, which I can't do, but Storm Strike is definitely going to be part of my rotation.
I'll try to make this quick.
Old warrior, rise.
I'll watch your back.
Do what I can.
I really don't have a lot of stuff on the mercenaries. It's weird. I thought I leveled up these mercenaries more than this. Maybe they made it harder to level up the mercs? I don't know.
That's what Papa said. Oh, glad that's done.
I got all my mercs max, if that's what you mean. Or you mean like they just increased the options on the screen, right?
No, I just mean like none of mine are maxed. I don't think any of mine are maxed.
Maybe because you're playing the party a lot.
Yeah, I
Party
mean,
playing,
yeah.
which is a dumb thing. They should fix that. Should at least let your merc get XP while you're in a party.
I mean, I think Rahir is finished. Like, checking.
Shield is yours.
Yeah, Rahir is done. He didn't have any extra caches for me, though.
I will not let you down.
Alright. Oh, that's pretty much all I can grab.
All balanced out.
Let's check my stash and see what we can get, and then compare. None of this stuff is going to be worth using. Just got it for aspects anyway, and didn't get any ancestrals. I had some really good boots in here. Like, there was a pair of boots in here that was like godlike. It was, of course it was strength, which was for the barbarian. Yeah, it was strength, max life, and movement speed all together. A nice little neat package. I do, however, have a 34.5% movement speed pair of boots that I can definitely use. That will definitely work. And I can re-roll the life per second to 2e willpower. Pants. What I got in here for pants? I really need a nice pair of basic skill pants.
I may have
You got a basic skill pants?
maybe.
I like basic skill pants.
I'd have to search my stash after this run.
Mm-hmm. 12% critical strike chance, 1 rerollable stat, those will work great. I got some gloves. I mean, I do have some 18% all resistance pants, which I can use in the meantime. good placeholder for the time being, especially since I'll probably have resistance issues. Okay, I got way more uniques than I have ancestral legendaries. Trying to think if there's anything. Oh yeah.
I found it. Oh yeah, I did find them. Yep, I do.
You do got some basic ones?
I do. I do. I do.
Nice. I think I'm gonna try out Pain Gorgers. I got a nice +6 basic skill, 200% Pain Gorgers. I'm gonna try them out. They're not bad at all. Like, they're really well rolled. I can see why I kept them. Yeah. They got 9% on the attack speed, 8.4 on the cooldown reduction, 6 on the basic skill, 200% on the mark. It's not bad.
That's good.
Since I'm using 3 basic skills, that'll work. And then put these pantaloons on.
Yeah, probably roll the Barb stat off, but
Yeah. I mean, that already gives me rank 17 Earth Spike.
it's pretty high already. Don't you have Shaco too?
Do I have an extra Bach rune that I'd like to share? I don't have a single Bach rune at all. Let alone one to share. What'd you say?
Don't you have a Shaco until you get the helm? Because that gives plus the skills, right?
Yeah, I do got a Shaco. I could put that on. I was thinking that because I needed the helm, though, that like I was just gonna put the helm on because that's kind of how it works. Mr. Helmtastic, semi-fantastic.
I'm gonna make a mule. We'll lead a bunch of these characters.
Alright, I need to figure out what it is that I need to do on this character. Like, do I want any of the storm passives? I don't know if I'm gonna need Safeguard. I really don't know. Like, Safeguard is one of those ones that's good, but not necessary in some cases. I got 3 in defensive posture. I'm running 3 in feral aptitude, which I might not need a 3 in ancestral fortitude. I don't know like what my reses will be once I get everything set up. So I could drop 3 in ancestral fortitude. What am I running right now? I've got Earthen Bulwark, Storm Strike, Earth Spike, Cataclysm, and I still got 2 open slots. One of my biggest issues with the Druid is like sometimes just finding other skills to use. I mean, I guess I could spam some defensives. Boom, 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 boom. Look at all my negative riz. 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 Negative, negative riz. Yeah, apparently it is Urivar. Urivar, Uriver, Urivi, Urivu, Urivu, Vivu, Vivu, Iravam, Bom, 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 Boo. Do I even have any Urivar mats? I might have given them all to Devron yesterday. I know I gave him the Bloods. See. Yep, gave them all the masks. I got 6.
I'm sure he can use them. So
Let me put all my boss mats in here.
he gets manic. They can't build much, but
I got so many boss mats in here. I wonder if I could just trade, like... I got a stack of 99 for Exquisite Bloods. Maybe I can trade 99 Exquisite Bloods for 99 Urivars. I think people would take on that.
I just think it depends on the class, right? Like, I don't think anyone's worth more than the other in the general sense.
I'm gonna put a shout out and see what happens. Let's see what happens. Slash trade. Want to trade. Dang it, I should have pulled out the Urivar masks. Dude, this is so complicated. I gotta open my inventory. I gotta make sure everything's ready. I gotta make sure it's in my inventory. I gotta open up the chat panel. I gotta type in want to trade, link item for Mask of Urivar 1:1 ratio. I've got like nearly 200 Exquisite Bloods. Yeah. I've got over 200 Exquisite Bloods. Alright, let's drop this Torment down. Let's drop it down to Torment. Actually, hold on, I forgot to gamble. Maybe I get lucky and I'll gamble the helmet. Let's give it a try. Helmet! Oh, I gambled a Vasily's Prayer.
You look like you've seen battle.
Oh, such a shame. Try again.
Want to sell Shroud of False Death, Air of Perdition, and Harlequin Crest. These people are stupid. Every season. Every single season. Every single season. Oh, they're so silly. Why are they so silly? I don't understand why they're so silly. Okay, let's add sockets to everything. Socket. 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 Oh, I should have gambled a better frickin' totem. So I should have gambled. My totem is a 335 totem.
Inviting hard? My glory days aren't over yet.
Come on, just give me a totem. That's not a totem. None of these things are totems that you have given me. You did give me a nice crash stone aspect, though. Can't get me out of that.
I expect you will need that. Damn this old me.
Let me see if I've got a... an amulet. I need to put Moonrise on the amulet.
True power is a terrible thing. I have 0 armor in Torment, whatever I'm in. It just says 0. It's beautiful. That is a beautiful amount of armor. That's what you always want. It's 0. For it to just say 0 like that. It's beautiful. I guess I should probably use Juggernauts for a little while. Until I get things fixed. characters set up enough that they might actually do something. Gotta put some rune words in there. Get some gemlims. Let's get 2 topazes. Two royal sapphires. Cody, quit digging.
Did you have a design in mind?
All right. All right. Igneam. Cast a non-basic skill to gain the stored offering. So I can use that, since I'm a basic build, I can use that to get like 1 free ability just with a massive doojank. Alright, I think with the exception of resistance runes, all my resistances are trash. Trash, trash, trash resistances. Trash, trash, look at all my trash. Trash, trash, trash resistances. I got trash resistances. I'm in Torment 4 right now. I'm probably and most definitely not ready for Torment 4. Let's just bring it down to Torment 1 for the moment so I can try and farm some Whispers and stuff. What's that bring my resistances to? A little more acceptable. Yeah, a little bit more acceptable. Let's just go with some diamonds for right now. Lazy man until we get like good jewelry. Alright, and then let's enchant. That'd be fine for the time being. All this garbage gear, none of it matters. Just hit it with like 1 or 2 enchants, so it's actually got halfway decent stats. Oh. There we go. I think it might be capable of 2. Let's do 2. 770 armor. Resistances aren't capped, but they're still pretty high. That should be good enough. Alright, let's go do some Wispums. Yeah, raids are neat. Can raid other people. I always forget to do it. To be honest with you, it's after a freaking 12-hour stream. Like, I just forget to do raids. I'm so tired, I just want to get off most of the time. I forgot to upgrade my potion. Oh no.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Trying to get this whisper done.
Fools! This stops nothing. You solve nothing.
Yeah, I got 3 ballets. Nice. Let's go do another whisper. Need some of these Wispum boxes. Doojanks, doojanks, I need some doojanks. Need a couple glyphs too. I need some doojanks. I don't got a single glyph. I need some glyphs. Give me some of them.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Not seeing a lot of vulnerable monsters here. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, an ancestral ring.
Stops nothing.
Get some temper manuals, all sorts of goodies. I need all the aspects. What's up, apparition? Nice. This is working good to give me the glyphs I need. Oh, there's a goblin right there. Oh my god, this one that teleports all over the place is so annoying. Kerma.
Your insolence is at an end.
Nice. Now we get a Wisp-Bums. Wisp-Bum, 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 Wisp-Bums. Nice, a totem. Now I actually have a totem in my totem slot. Why did I just replace adaptability? Do I have the Earth Spike one yet? No, I do not. I need it. I don't have it. Nice. I actually have an offhand weapon, so my damage should be a hell of a lot higher. I need to put that aspect on there.
But don't dally. Hand it over.
That Storm Strike aspect is really nice. The 40, it's impending deluge. Storm Strike chains to twice as many targets and increases the damage the targets take from your other skills by up to 50% for 6 seconds. So it's basically a 50 times multiplier for everything else that I'm casting. That's nuts. Which, since I'm casting Earth Spike and Wind Shear as my main abilities, it's going to work for those too. I'm also using Wild Storm Strike, so it gets the additional targets. So this says twice as many targets. And Storm Strike already chains to what is it? Chaining to up to 10 targets. Okay, 6 targets is what it normally chains to. Take the aspect off. What do I say? Yeah, so it's 3 targets normally, and then I can add in a 2 with the passive, the Wild Storm, which brings it up to 5, and then putting the aspect on brings it up to 10. So it now chains to 10 targets. So basically everything around me is constantly 50% times multiplier. It's insane. I'm gonna go open some whisper boxes. I need that helmet. I mean, there's a chance it drops from any of the other guys, right?
Yep.
So I could just run any of them. Wonder if I could probably kill them on Torment too. Let's just go do... I got so many Zeers. Let's do some Zeers. This build is a build that I've worked on several seasons in a row, Jason. It basically revolves around the whole idea that Nature's Fury, which is the main ability, has this special line in it that basically states, it says, casting or channeling an Earth skill has a 40% chance to trigger a free Storm skill of the same category, and vice versa. So if I cast a Earth basic skill, it has a chance to cast a Storm basic skill. And if I cast a Storm basic skill, it has a chance to cast an Earth basic skill, and back and forth. But then the main thing that this build is actually designed around is this second line, which states, in addition, these free skills, so not the main skill that you cast, but the free skill that you get from casting with Nature's Fury, counts as both an Earth and a Storm skill at the same time. And the new helmet gives you the Perfect Storm, which is the Storm skill passive, and the Earthen Might, which is the Earth passive. So basically think about it like this. If I cast Earth Spike, and I get a free cast of Storm Strike, Storm Strike now counts as an Earth skill, and benefits from the Earth and the Storm passives. If I cast Storm Strike, and I get a free Earth Spike, then Earth Spike now counts as a Storm skill, and gets both access to the Earth key passive and the Storm key passive. So, like, I'm basically going to try and, like, utilize the new helmet into a build that I had already created before, which was my triple build. But now it's going to be a double triple, because I'm going to have 3 key passives, as well as 3 basic skills. So we'll see how that goes. Man, I need, like, ever so slightly so much more, like, resource generation. I'm gonna go temper some resource generation on my, like, rings real quick, just for the time being. I haven't done any tempers, and I'm about to fight a boss, so I should probably do some tempers.
Yep. Throw on some Yen's Blessing.
The resistances are okay for Torment too. They're fine. Like, I'll be alright for now. There you go. Resource gen on 1. And a resource cost reduction on the other. Sure, why not? Doesn't matter to me. Alright, weapon. I don't even know if I have any of the temper manuals that I need. Chance for Storm Strike to hit twice. It's the only one I've got right now. Well, it's the only one I got. It's the only one I got. Wow, 32.5% chance for Storm Strike to hit twice. Alright, and I believe I need close damage on this build, right?
Anything breaks, the fortress.
That should be enough for now. Storm Strike chance to hit twice is going to be nice. I want both, technically. Can't have both. Don't stand in front of the boss, silly. I got all caught up in my rotation and I was standing right in front of the boss like an idiot. Man, my HP is so low. God, he is spamming that thing. Oh, come on. I was trying to dodge out. I got Juggernaut on, that's right. And Juggernaut makes my dodge really slow. Poopy Juggernaut and your poopy slow dodge. Oh my god, what? Dodged into the thing. I dodged into it and then I couldn't dodge out of it because my dodge is really slow. Stop spamming the dodge button, you turd. Okay. Rude. Let's do this on Torment 1. My poor little baby with no glyphs. I ain't got none of the stuff I need. I can't do Torment 2. Just a little baby. Just a little baby. Just a little baby. Just a little baby. Ding, 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 ding. With how easy it is to get to these bosses, like the fact that they make your portal disappear when you teleport, or like change difficulties and stuff like that, is very silly.
I think a lot of that weird stuff has to do with their just bad coding, their technical instance changing. Who the heck knows what they've done?
I'm so tired of instances. It's one of the reasons I couldn't stand Last Epoch. They overdid the instancing so hard. Everything is instance in that game. But there's only like one thing in that entire game that's not instanced, and it still is instanced. It's just not as badly instanced as everything else, which is town. Like that's the only thing that's not like extremely instanced. Instancing is fine, but you have to know when to like draw the line and like say, okay, this is something that we probably shouldn't instance, and this should be, you know, like separate from everything else. They didn't do that though.
Hmm. I mean, just having the helmet will make a huge difference. If I can freaking get like one of them to drop, that's all I need. Just one helmet to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them. Alrighty then. Torment 1. That just fell. Just Torment 1. No big deal.
Starless.
Just a starless. No big deal.
Nice one.
It's going on my finger. Majolnik ring. That happened. Just a random Torment 1. Not even from one of the high bosses, like from one of the low bosses too. Just dropped out of like the butthole of one of like the worst bosses. On the worst difficulty setting you can fight him. Pom 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 pom. I mean, I'm getting manuals, and I'm getting other stuff that I need here too, which is nice. The manuals are probably the biggest thing, just getting all the temper manuals I need.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Some ancestral Rakanoths.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Ancestral raccoonooties, ancestral raccoonoots, ancestral raccoonnothings. Boom, 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 boom. Another Belial? Dang, okay.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Alright, clear time. Ring of the Starless is a good find. Look at me, I'm losing my mind. Doo doo ding doo doo dum bam, bim bum bim bada boom bum bum. Ring, 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 rang of the Starless. Rang, 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 rang of the Starless. Also got a 91% Majolnik ring.
There needs to be someone in the Blizzard office that just tells them stop what you're doing. Majolnik ring. When you have a ring that gives you 100% more damage, you're doing something wrong. And then you have the new Mighty Throw gloves that give you 600% multiplier. It's like when the multipliers are getting this big, somebody needs to be standing there saying, no, stop what you're doing.
Bad, 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 bad. My thing is that if a skill at any point that you feel like the skill needs that much damage, then the base of the skill needs to be adjusted. Like there's absolutely no reason in the world why you should have a 600% times multiplier to a specific ability on an item. Because all you're saying to me at that point, like all I'm hearing in my mind, is I'm hearing this ability sucks. Yeah, this ability sucks, and the only reason that you're doing this is because the ability sucks. So instead of making it so that the ring makes the ability worthwhile, make it so that the actual ability is worthwhile. Like stop reaching around your elbow to get to your ass cheeks. Like do a double reach around over here. Like you're just doing too much.
They definitely should put a lot of power back into the base skills. Make skill ranks matter more. That kind of thing.
Well, like take Erida's Inexorable Will, which is an amazing item. But like, what purpose does it have when you have Ring of the Starless and Majolnik rings, which are giving 50 times multiplier and 100 times multiplier? Like, where does it even fit in that equation? It doesn't fit. It's a nice ring, it's a good concept, but you make them all pointless when you give huge damage multipliers to some items and don't give huge damage multipliers to the other. And please, for the love of God, do not take that to mean that I want you to add damage multipliers to all items. We want the exact opposite. Remove the damage multipliers from all the items. Put the damage in the skill itself. Make the skill inherently good. Like, why is the skill, like, for some reason, the red-headed stepchild? The skill should be where the damage lies, and then the utility should be what the aspects are giving you, like adding new, like more attacks, or allowing you to multi-shot attacks, or like, you know, or giving you double strikes, or chaining more often, or whatever. Like, but like you shouldn't be just getting massive amounts of damage from the items. That's not the right pathway. It just ends up being the only item you ever want to wear. Case in point, Diablo 2.
What's the only item you ever want to wear, like armor-wise, for a melee character that's doing physical damage? It's frickin' Fortitude. You know why? Because Fortitude gives 300% increased damage. Runner-up is Chains of Honor, which also gives 300% increased damage, basically, but only does it to undead and demons. And that's about it. Those are your two options. If you're a physical damage character and you want to increase your damage, you pretty much don't have any other option. Fortitude is the baby. It's the item. It's the one, the sun. The one, the bun. The one, the sun. It's the one, the bun. Dude, I've gotten so many Vasily's prayers. I keep seeing a helmet drop, and I'm like, is it the helmet that I want? Is it the one? No, it's another Vasily's prayer. It's always another Vasily's prayer. Come on, don't be a Vasily's prayer. Oh, it's a Tempest Roar this time. Still not the one I wanted. I don't know why they made that helmet, or that a helmet, the item a helmet. Like, I guess what they wanted was they wanted to have everybody to have a choice between human form, wolf form, and bear form. So now there's a wolf form helmet, a bear form helmet, and a human form helmet.
Pretty much. The sad place to be for the Druid, because they never get to use the mythic helms or anything.
Yeah, no Harlequin Grashako, no what's the other one? The Air Perdition. They get none of the cool helmets. They get left out. They get left out of the helmet club. They got their own helmet club. Who wants to be in the helmet club? It's so odd having a ridiculous bleed as a lightning character. This bleed is kind of nuts. I'm still using it. It currently is it says 82,506, but of course I'm not scaling lightning yet. This is sparking damage though. Like, what the hell is sparking damage? I remember they did some sort of like revamp on damage over time, and like they renamed the damage over time stuff.
Thing is shadow, sparkins. I guess it's from lightning.
Yeah, but lightning never had a damage over time, did it?
Not before that, but I think that was part of their revamp. It's like we're gonna give them the names we want to give them, and then I guess they added that in for that, like while they were working on that. I forgot, when you have multiple damage types in this game over time, they all combine into one dot, or?
I think they do. I don't know why the dots all combine. It's really not a good way of doing things, in my opinion.
I probably need to test this, but let's say I had like a Bane glyph that has a chance to double my poison dot. If I combine that with like a shadow dot or a bleed dot, does that have a chance to double the entire dot? Since it's combined?
I don't know. I mean, there's some things that increase the damage over time that you deal. And then there's also, like, I know there's effects that count every damage over time effect you have on a target, but like...
Like, you see where I'm going, like, using the glyph that's supposed to scale poison, but to scale, like, bleed or whatever other dot, because I'm adding in poison, just to scale the other dot type.
Yeah, I kind of was thinking about that too, because if you look at the poison one, the Shava's poison breath,
Yeah.
it says applies 10% more poisoning for each 1% of the target's current life affected by damage over time, which, like, sounds kind of crazy. Like, if you think about it, like, it just does a huge amount of poison damage. Like, so if you're a DOT build already, and you're using a Shava's poison breath, it's just going to give you a massive amount of poison damage. So, like, if you have 100% of the monster's HP with poison, then it's going to give you 100% more poisoning.
I gotta test this, because kind of where I'm getting at is to combine multiple damage types on this setup. Wanna do...
Well, what we're getting at, Nikki, is that all damage over time effects seem to combine into one unified dot. Like, they don't seem to actually tick individually, they seem to tick as a unified dot, like, overall on the target. So the question then becomes, like, if it's unifying all dots, are those dots then affected by things that affect, you know, like the dot pulse? Like, when you have something that increases the damage over time on a target, since all the damage over times are being linked together effectively in this game, it's not the same as other games. Like, in other games, if you put, like, say, Diablo or Lord of the Rings Online, like when I used to play Lord of the Rings Online, you would have essentially a dot, like, on the target, and every single dot would be on the target, separate and calculating separately and ticking separately.
Yes.
But in this game, they all combine into one massive dot and tick together at the same time in a tick rate, essentially. So, like, there seems to be an individual tick rate, and the tick rate is, like, I don't know, let's say it's like, I believe it's once every half second, so twice a second. So 2 times every second, it ticks all of the dots at the same time. Whether they're poison, lightning, fire, ice, whatever the dot damage there is, it ticks them all at the same time. This is more of a technical thing, like, than a, like, does it work, you know, like, officially. This is like the technical way that the game is calculating the dots, and wondering if this technical limitation is causing something that might end up giving us a way to increase our damage further. Like, right now he has this crazy lightning dot on him, and it just does lots of damage. After all this, I still do not have a single helmet. Even just a 750 variant. Just trying to get like a 750 variant. The speed gem, the one that made them tick faster. Yeah, that like literally reduces your damage. And that's another thing that you have to learn about poison damage and damage over time in general, is that in this game, I'm not referring to any other game, so don't think I am. In this game specifically, the shorter the duration of the poison, the worse the damage. The longer the duration of the poison, the better the damage. You actually always want to in this game, and I have never seen a single time where I've been proven wrong on this. You always want the poison or the dot in general, whatever damage over time you have, you always want it to be longer, not shorter. It's something about the way that this game calculates damage over time, is that the longer the damage over time is, the more damage that you get. It's like the game is just simply adding more damage into the calculation. Just plain and simple. Like nothing fancy about it. It's just there is more damage being added to the calculation. And it gets ridiculous too, because like you can pretty much like quadruple your damage just by increasing the duration by a small amount.
This is why Shire of Vow is so nice. And why
And-
I'm using it.
And last season, they had that like witchcraft power that like shortened the duration of all your damage over time effects and caused them to do more damage or whatever. And I tested it because I was curious again to see how it would work, and it never works the way that you think it works. It always reduces your damage overall.
But I wonder how it works with Noxious Resonance too, to keep passive. Is it all the damage then? It's not just the poison dot, it'd be all the dots.
I have no idea what a haste mechanic is. He said he wishes the dots had a haste mechanic like in WoW. I got no clue what that is.
I think it just means they tick faster. I think that's what he means by it. So say like twice a second, 3 or 4 times a second or something.
Don't think that's possible in this game. Everything seems to be set to a tick rate. All the dots seem to tick at the same time in one unified dot. That's the other thing that bothers me. Like, none of the individual bleeds are showing up. Like, they all add together and show, like, one unified number. And it's just, it's such a poopy way of doing the dots. Like, I want to see all the individual ticks. Like, I want to see, like, the 10,000 bleed ticks all at the same time, all going off. It's like they don't understand damage over time in this game at all. Like, they do not understand how damage over time functions. They don't understand why people enjoy damage over time. They don't understand like the benefits of having a long form damage over time. Like, they literally, every single damage over time in this game is like 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 seconds. Like, there's very few damage over times that exceed that amount. I think there's one on the Spiritborn that's like 7 seconds long. Like, good luck. Like, and I get it. Some of the monsters in this game don't even live 7 seconds. And so, at a certain point, you're like, okay, well, why would I want my poison to last that long? Well, why wouldn't you want your poison to last that long? Everything in this game is based off of, like, you know, when it comes to damage over time, is based off of how much, like, poison you're putting on the target. There's aspects that literally give you, like, double or triple damage, like, if you filled up the entire monster's HP bar with poison effects. There are, you know, like, effects like Rupture, which allow you to pull all that poison damage and apply it instantaneously. There are things that literally calculate how much damage over time you have on a target and then give you bonus damage based on the amount of damage over time that you currently have affecting the target. Like the Ashava's ability. Like, the amount of poison damage that you put on a target is very important to the overall picture of how much damage you're doing. And it just doesn't make any sense why all of the poison and dots are just so tiny. Itty bitty seconds. Like, it's like 3 seconds, like 4 seconds. Like, who came up with these damage over time numbers? Like, I imagine somewhere in like in the Blizzard office, there's like a guy, and he's like,
He's like, and yes, and this character will have a poison so virulent and so powerful that it will last for generations and eons.
How long is it going to be in seconds? Oh, 5 seconds. Like, but you said eons. That's 5 seconds is not eons. That's 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. It's finished. They'd be like, well, all the other ones are only 3 or 4 seconds. Okay, I thought 5 seconds was a lot. They did it again with the poison trap thing. And I couldn't help but laugh, too, because I saw the patch notes. And guess what's in the patch notes? They're buffing the poison trap.
Yeah.
You know why? Because the stupid aspect doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much you try and reduce the duration of the poison and then increase the poison damage as a result. The problem is that as a result, you're causing the poison damage to decrease, and then when you increase the poison damage after the decrease, you're basically losing huge portions of the amount of damage that you're dishing out.
My skills are matched. You'll
Maybe one day they'll actually figure it out. Who knows? Maybe one day they'll figure it out. But I really freaking doubt. I don't think that they're ever gonna do what they wanted to do. I don't think. Actually, are any of these bosses on Whisper? What was that? Urivar's on Whisper? I don't have enough for Urivar. Where does the Urivar one even drop? Tree of Whispers, World Bosses, and Mercenary Bartering. Okay. Let's just go kill him real quick anyway for the Whisper. Maybe we'll get some materials from the Whisper cache. I was trying to figure out the math behind it all, and like I can't really like figure it out to save my life. I don't know what crazy math they're using for the damage over times that causes the duration to somehow scale the damage into crazy values. But it definitely does.
I think it just doubles the damage. I'm not certain, but let's say you had 100 dot tick, like 100 damage of ticking for 6 seconds, and then you double the duration to 12. I think it just becomes 200 per tick instead of 100. Like doubling the duration doubles the tick damage. I'm pretty sure is how it works.
And decreasing the duration by halves the tick damage. At least that's how it seems.
Which it should be the opposite. It should be if you're doing 100 tick over 6 seconds and then you double and then you shorten the duration to 3 seconds to do the same amount of damage at the same time, you should be getting the 200 tick. Like that's how that works in other games.
Well, and I think that's the reason why the new poison trap item doesn't work, and I knew it wasn't going to work when I saw it. Is that what they said they were doing was reducing the duration and then multiplying the damage. But when you reduce the duration, you reduce the damage, and then the damage ends up being the same.
You're multiplying a smaller number, yeah.
Yeah, like let me run a functional calculation by you, right? So let's pretend you have like 1,000 damage per tick, and that's 2 ticks per second, right? Over, say, 6 seconds, which is 12,000 damage, right? But then what happens is you reduce the duration of the ability from 6 seconds to 3 seconds. So instead of it being 12,000 damage, now it's going to be 6,000 damage, right? But it's no longer going to be 1,000 per tick because you reduced it by half. So the 1,000 per tick ends up being more or less 1,000 for both ticks. So now it's 500 per tick times 2, which is 1,000 total. And then times the duration, which is now 3 seconds, and now you're at 3,000 damage instead of 12,000 damage. But then see what they're doing is they're like, but we're going to give you like a 300 times multiplier. And then they multiply the 3,000 damage by, you know, like whatever the multiplier is on that item. I don't even remember. Poison, trap, unique, D4. I can't remember what that one is. What is the new poison? Band of Icarus, is that it? Let's see. Poison Trap always deals its full damage over 3 seconds, which is probably a lie. Which are increased by 100%, right? So let's pretend that's a 100% bonus. Now you've got 6,000. Let's even assume that it's still 1,000 times 2 times 3 plus 100%, right? And look where we're at. 12,000. So the damage, it becomes a wash. So you basically have the same amount of damage that you had before. Nothing's changed. Now, supposedly it does it over 3 seconds instead of over 6 seconds, and so it should technically deal the damage faster. But from my experience, it doesn't really. And it also, there's something weird about the way the dots stack as well, and also how they multiply. So, like, in the case of this one in particular, like, you now have a smaller time frame to stack poison traps. And this is another issue, is that, like, when you have multiple dots on a target, like, in 6 seconds, let's say that I can cast 1 poison trap every second for 6 seconds. So, like, I can just, like, poison trap, 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 right? Well, that means that I can have 6 overlapping traps, which I think the maximum you can have is 5. But I can have 6 overlapping traps, right? In the case of everything else, it works this way, but the traps maybe not so much. But you have 12,000 damage times 5, or rather times 6, gives you 72,000 total damage ticking on the target. When you have 3-second duration instead, now you have 12,000 times 3, which is only 3,600 damage. Now, granted, you can keep stacking them, and theoretically, if you make sure that you have the same number of traps on the target, you could potentially reach the same damage number. But the problem is that when it comes to the game and how it multiplies stuff, since it adds all the damage numbers together for some reason, and then it multiplies your damage over time by like a higher number, especially when you come across things like Ashava's poison, which literally gives you 10% more poisoning for each 1% of the monster's current life affected by damage over time. You want the monster's life to be filled with damage over time. And this basically makes it much harder to stack the poison, and basically because of this, because it's now much harder to stack the poison, the monster's HP bar is never going to get to the same level. It's never going to fill up all the way, and so you're going to lose effects like this. And when it starts multiplying damage based on your total damage over time affecting the monster at that particular moment, your total damage over time affecting the monster is now lower, and so the whole equation ends up being against you, not for you. It's like every time they shorten the duration, the poisons just get worse and worse. And anything that has to do with shortening the duration is always going to make it worse. And there doesn't seem to be anything they can do to the contrary, because the calculations seem to be designed in a way to force it to occur in that particular way. Like, it's always going to be a negative outcome for shortening the duration of the poison. I wonder if I've gotten any of the glyphs I need. Honestly, they need to just go back to square one, and they need to redo all the math for the damage over times. The damage over time math is horrible. It is atrociously bad. There are so many other games that have done damage over time way better than the damage over time in this game. I'm sick of even seeing the damage over time in this game at this point, because I love damage over time, and I've made it successfully in many other games, but whenever I touch it in this game, it always lets me down. The only season that it was ever any good was the Flay duration increase season, which was the one that basically made it so that you could get your like Flay bleed duration up to like 30 or 40 seconds or whatever it was. Some crazy number. I can't remember what I ended up, like the maximum I ended up getting it up to. I think I distinctly remember it being like 46 seconds at one point. Okay, so I need enough damage versus crowd control bonus to hit the Earthen Devastation multiplier. I need enough damage with close or distance to hit the Thunderstruck multiplier. Do I have any of the ones that give me damage versus close or damage versus distance? No, I don't. I do have Headhunter. I guess I can just throw that in here for now. Outmatch seems like a really good one. Outmatch has rare node bonuses. Let's put that one here. And everything else we have is garbage for our build. I guess we could use Spirit. I really need Territorial, and I need that's the one that has damage versus close. And then I need, what is that other one? Control? Or no, that's the Sorceress one. The one that has damage versus crowd control. Subo, boobo, subo, boobo, boobo, subo, boobo, boobo. Oh yeah, I've just did a bunch of bosses too. Might have a bunch of, with both minions, I might have a bunch of boxes to collect. I never did put my points in on Subo. Start getting some of these multipliers scaled. I forgot how good it is to have Subo's map hack on. Reminds me of this first-person shooter I played a long time ago. It's called Natural Selection. They decided that the easiest way to combat cheaters was to give everybody cheats. So like, no recoil. Everybody gets no recoil. You want to see through walls? Okay. We got like, you got if your commander builds a radar station, everybody can see through walls. Like it's like part of the upgrade process. Wall hacks, all sorts of crazy stuff.
The cheaters probably didn't want to play it.
The only thing they didn't basically give you was aimbot. That was about the only one they didn't give you.
People have no shame nowadays. Cheating's worse than it ever was, which is crazy.
Oh yeah, you did a stint in you did a stint with Counter-Strike, the new Counter-Strike, didn't you?
Yep.
I bet you found some spin bots in there.
Oh yeah.
Spin bots, freaking aim shooters,
Yeah.
like the ones that like aim at the ground to like or the sky to prevent you from being able to hit their head, like all sorts of crazy stuff.
The auto clickers, like auto triggers and stuff.
Oh yeah, I remember. That's the reason why I stopped playing Counter-Strike. I was so sick of it. It was like every single game I went into, they were cheaters. Ranked matches, freaking pub matches, didn't matter where you went. It was just cheaters everywhere.
Oh yeah, it's funny that there's cheaters in the pub like lobbies that have no rank. There's like no meaning to them except just to have fun with the game. There's cheaters in those ones too. It's like, what you came here to cheat on people who are not even trying to play for a rank?
You suck so bad, you suck so bad. I can't believe how bad you suck so bad.
It's crazy too, because I always knew when they showed up, because I would be like top 3, like I'd be within the top 3. Sometimes the highest damage on the team, like kill death ratio, like the whole 9 yards, right? And then like as soon as they showed up, all of a sudden I was at the bottom. Like they would just target me specifically, because number one, because I'm an aggressive player, so I would literally aggressively run right into the aimbot's like freaking one-shot headshot. I knew how to play, but like, it doesn't really matter when somebody's cheating. This stuff's so stupid. It's getting to the point now where it might be impossible for the companies to even like recognize like what's going on. I've heard some of the companies are starting to institute programs that prevent like what was it? Well, I can't remember which game it was. They had like a tool in there where like if you did more than a certain number of like headshots or like body shots in a row, like within a certain time period or something, like all your bullets would basically do no damage from that point forward. And it was like some insanely high number that only like cheaters were capable of obtaining. Like something like, like 15 headshots in a row within like 15 seconds or something, or some crazy thing like that. And basically as soon as it happened, the cheaters' damage just got turned off and they were unable to do anything to anybody anymore.
That's what I'm hoping that they start using AI for, detecting those kind of anomalies and just shutting it down. Catch cheaters really fast if your AI is like calculating all those kind of little things that are just not humanly like possible.
I mean, all it needs to do is get a they just need some actual statistics. They need real statistics with no cheaters. So what they really need is they need to like take like a 10,000 people or so, like get like a closed client beta test or something with people who are, signing a contract not to cheat or anything like that, not to use any kind of explicit tools or third-party like software, and with like heavy fines if they actually do, because essentially this data would be used for all future like AI testing. Like the AI would use that, would reference back to that and be like, okay, this is the highest damage anybody ever got. This is the highest number of headshots anybody ever got, like in, like 3 months of constant testing with like 10,000 people playing the game on a regular basis. And then it would have real statistical data on non-cheating players, essentially, and then could use that statistical data to, you know, obviously go back and reference. Like, okay, this guy just did 450,000 damage in one match. The highest damage that anyone ever did in the 3 straight months that people were playing the game, you know, like during our test period, was 200,000 damage. He's literally 250,000 damage above the maximum that anyone was ever able to obtain. Like, is this legitimate? And then start referencing his other stats against the statistics. And it shouldn't be that hard to highlight, essentially, which players are statistical anomalies, right? Like, they don't fit within the statistics of how the game is actually played and what the normals are. And granted, there are going to be people who are very good at the game, and that's fine. But like, over a certain time period, averaging out all the numbers and figuring out what the mins and the maxes are of what's capable within the game, like, it's, if you're too far above the actual, like, statistical maximum, then there's a very good chance you're probably cheating or exploiting in some way. And the AI should deal with you. That's as simple as it goes. I had to go activate the seasonal quest because I just realized I probably have a bunch of boxes. Maybe I'll get a Gathlin's Birthright in the box.
Oh yeah.
Could be. It's a seasonal item too, like it's new for this season, so there's a chance. It's gonna be such a huge upgrade too to have access to those 2 passives. Like, that's insane. Earth and Devastation and Perfect Storm are very powerful passives. Okay, I just wanna look at the board, my friends. Oh yeah, that's what I forgot. You wanna go into the thing and talk about stuff and blah 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 blah.
Already got the ticks on this character up to 3 billion. Let's see how high they go.
Are you trying out the Shattered Val?
Yep.
Belial's apparitions are extensions of his deceitful nature. It's not enough for him to murder.
People talk trash about this item, and this is a very good mythic. It's very good.
Because people don't understand how good it is. People didn't understand how good Wuxie Nakpa was either.
Oh, yeah. And then they buffed it.
Oh my god, like, it's like everybody's so dumb. I'm literally insulting all of you right now. Like, because I remember first day of launch, first effing day of launch of the season, I was like, wow, Wuxie Nakpa looks like an amazing weapon. This thing looks like it's insane. And first thing out of somebody's mouth, I think it was Heathen, was like, really? I've already seen on Maxroll, they got that thing ranked at like F rank. All the content creators are saying it's trash and nobody wants to use it. The real money is this item over here, and then like holds up shiny new unique item that everybody uses for the season. And then come to find out, literally Wuxie Nakpa is capable of doing tier pit 150s and is every bit as powerful as the other item. You just had to actually know how to use it properly. And then they buffed it, like you said. Which was the dumbest thing ever. I'm like, man, this thing is already so powerful, and they gave it like even more power.
I think it went up by like another 100%.
Dude, it's insane. It was absolutely insane. They literally brought it up to like insanity levels. And it's stupid too, because you know why they buffed it. They buffed it because everybody was complaining it sucked, despite the fact that it didn't suck, and it was actually a very good weapon. But they listened to the community when the community told them that it sucked, and they looked at the numbers to see like how many people were using the item, and not very many people were using the item. So they were like, oh well, nobody's using this item, and you know they're telling us that it sucks, so it must not be very good. Let's buff it. And then I guarantee you later on down the road they're gonna have to nerf it, because Wuxie Nok Pai is literally already that good. It's literally at nerf territory at this point. So I wasn't earning any Doojangs because I don't have
Quest unlocked.
the quest unlocked. Then let me go check my other character because this is weird. Like there's no boxes in there at all. There's not a single box, which doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense because I haven't checked the boxes in there in a while, and we've been killing tons of bosses. Well, I mean, I can still get the boxes on this character and pass them over to the other character. I don't know if they're gonna have barbarian specific loot in them, but I should be able to still pass them over.
I get this character strong enough, then I can run all my boss mats on this character and get another spark and all that.
Yeah, I've got 5 boxes over on this character, but not 5 boxes over on the other character. It says barbarian only. Wonder if that's actually true. Well, let's. I'm gonna put them in the box, and we're gonna see if he can open them or not. I mean, one way or another, like, I can, at least now I can go farm some more bosses. Would have been nice to do that before, you know, I, like, just spammed a bunch of bosses. Probably should have done the seasonal quest. Let's see if he can open the boxes or not. They have an X on them, like I can't use them, and I can't open them. So they're just barbarian only boxes. That's hilarious. Okay, I guess we're gonna go kill some more bosses. What other mats do I have? I've got tons of Arshan mats. Let's go crush some Arshans. Wonder if my damage is high enough now that I can actually take out like a tier 2 version, or is it still out of reach for me? I mean, it's always at least worth a try.
Yeah, doesn't cost any mats to test it.
Yeah, not anymore. It cost nothing to test.
The Ver is on the Whisper right now. He's a pain. He's a pain.
Man, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I got so tired of just eating like dry food up here. I was like, let me actually get something that might actually be a little bit more filling. Got a loaf of bread. Brought some mayonnaise up here. Got like some sandwich, little individually wrapped sandwich meat thingies. So I can just like slap together a quick sandwich. Nothing fancy, but still better than eating like dry food all the time. You know, in a way, we actually probably, when we game a lot, we're sitting there eating beef jerky because it's like one of the only things you can get that's actually... We're eating like kind of a lot like cowboys. Beans and beef jerky, and probably some coffee. That's about basically what they worked with. Of course, they had a campfire, so at least they could stop every now and then and make something. But beef jerky was pretty much all they had while they're riding on a horse. I mean, what else are you going to eat when you're riding a horse? You going to have a tin of beans while you're on your horse? Horses galloping up and down. Like, hold still, Lucifer. I can't eat my beans. I mean, my damage is going up like crazy. It would be nice if I had the helmet, because I'm pretty sure that helmet would give me like a massive damage bump, but...
I gotta figure out my boss damage. So I can do it untormented for. Get the sunbirds item. That'd be a fun thing to try. Really nice too.
Just put on Lord Zier's healing power, so I can just sit there and just tank it.
That's very nice. Made a nice unyielding hits.
I wonder if I should use Wind Shear as my second ability instead of Storm Strike. Since the Storm Strike damage bonus only applies to other skills. It would apply to Wind Shear, but it doesn't apply to itself. It still goes off anyway, because Nature's Fury still triggers it all the time, so...
But how's the dot one? Where you just drop that? Whatever that spark
I'm still using it. It's the main ability. The main, I'm talking about sub abilities. I mean, it's kind of interesting. I haven't started scaling the storm damage yet. Oh, hello, Bilal.
These boots would have been nuts when we're building toxic skin. I guess I'll just keep them. Greater ranks of toxic skin.
There is no escape.
There's no escape. I've never actually seen this mechanic. Bilal usually dies faster than this. Oh, he made a clone of himself. Oh, he killed me. Wow. Never actually fought him to the point where,
He's got a lot of tricks, yeah.
yeah, like actually like played with his abilities. Oh, so you lose the Bilal if you die?
I have no clue. Did
You just he's not here, so.
Interesting.
Aww. Died. Let me guess. No, my shadow resistance is okay. Huh. Some of his, like, shadow damage over time effects are nasty.
They all hit so hard.
Certainly get enough overpowers, though. I also don't like the way that heals just cancel out dots. I don't like that at all. That shouldn't be a thing. I don't understand why heals can cancel dots. It's really weird. Could you imagine like you were playing I don't know, like a fire character, like a fire sorceress in like another game, and you've got like all these dots, and you're like in PvP or something, and like you go up to a healer, like a main healer, and you just start spamming dots on the target, and you've got like 30, 40 fire dots all ticking on this guy, and he just goes heal, and all the dots disappear. Like that's really weird. Now, granted, there are abilities that specifically are designed to cleanse dots or cleanse negative effects, but like, it's really weird that the heal itself, like just like a potion or something, just like cancels out the dot. I'm pretty sure it works that way on the monster too, is that whenever the monster heals, it's also canceling out the dots. Yeah, there was a world boss coming up.
8 more hearts and I need 12, so I'm done here.
Need to get a jar rune going.
A Jarunian?
Yeah, I need some speed.
You gonna teleport around? Teleport
around.
to your mama, teleport to your daddy. Teleport to your greasy, greasy fanny.
There's a when what if
It's got an ancestral pair of pants.
I've heard of such a different. You believe your friends truly capable of vanishing the light?
Bow, 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 bow. I can't believe that I've been playing for like 3 hours and I still don't even like have a no, not even an ancestral, just a regular version of that helmet yet.
Normal boy.
Just a normie boy. I don't even have a normie boy version of that helmet yet. This is awful.
The entrance is hidden under the bridge. This might be it here. This isn't it. We just need to clear away this junk. We'll have to keep looking. This might be it. Here it is. Probably. Feel like a fix.
Crawling underneath the ground. The Druid cosmetics are all still legendary bad, by the way. We're in season 8, and the Druid still has very few cosmetics that actually don't look like deuce. Congratulations, your Druid has a possum on his butt. Did you not want a possum on his butt? Like, no, I didn't want a possum. A butt possum.
I know blasphemy when I see it. You blaspheme! Cody, blaspheme! Cody. Cody. Where'd you go? Cody. What you doing? What you doing? Can I have a paw? Can I have a paw? That's a good paw. That's a good paw. I like that. That's good. Chicken. Let's check the chicks. Do you know what you just agreed to? To sell me your soul. Got it done now. Could have said the soul. Stealing people's souls.
You found
Is that not nice? Stealing people's souls. Not supposed to do that. Don't do that. It's not very nice. Don't do that. It's not very nice. Don't.
Hmm. 6 minutes 50 seconds.
Yeah, I'm like right here. I'm at the rep vendor, so.
Oh yeah, I can check mine too.
Just did all the whispers outside the boss arena. Is there anybody even here for a Torment 2 boss?
I'm doing my
yeah,
Torment.
yeah, there is.
Hello. Greetings.
Torment 2 boss is probably worse than Legion on 4.
Yeah, I guess I could go to town real quick and switch it to 4.
They wouldn't know.
This person's not ready for 4 yet. But I can leech. I guess. I do a little leeching. Little bit of leeching. Come on down with leeching. I'm gonna get a little bit of leeching, boys. I got no resistances. Don't care what you got to say about this. I got no resistances. I got 0 resistances. Oh, whoa. World boss is gonna clap my cheeks. It's gonna be the freaking peaks. World boss is gonna clap my cheeks. They're gonna get clapped, son. I tried to watch the Daredevil last night. And I realized it was on Disney Plus. Yuck.
You could sail the high seas.
Become a pirate.
look over yonder. I see a free show.
Way over yonder on the Chattahoochee. Didn't know what that muddy water meant to me. That's why I learned how to swim and I learned where I was. I'm gonna hit him right in there, bud. Hey, Frantic Fan, thanks for the sub, man. And congratulations, I believe that means you got your new year drop. There should be a sub drop for Diablo 4. I believe it's that Behelet skull. I can't even kill one of the trapped souls. This is hilarious. Yeah, there's a drop going on for Diablo 4 right now. Speaking of Behelets, I've been leveling for a while, killing a bunch of stuff, and I've got a whole 35 Behelets. Well, this is what it looks like.
Got a lot leveling up. I was like leveling in HellTide and stuff.
At least I can put
Halfway to the last thing, man. 88 to 200.
How's Kubus the monster dog doing? He's pretty good. He's digging all the time, though. Stop digging. No dig. Itchy boy. It's a banana, I'm itchums. I got the itch. I got the mega itch. And I got stop the itchums. I got to itch. You can't tell me. I got to itch. I got to scratch. I got to itch. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little itchums, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little itchums, 7 little, 8 little, 9 little itchums. Early in the itchums. Oh no, I have died. Whatever will I do? At least I got the cool berserk death thing. Being like absolutely useless and not rezzing. The wandering death beam got me now. He's almost staggered. Get him.
super dead. Always dead, 'cause it's tier 4 and I got no resistances. I got none of those. Resistances, I've got none for toes. I don't know what to do, 'cause I got no resistances for you. This is the longest boss kill. He's like just barely at half health.
Nah.
All my gear's broken. I'm actually trying to help. Give me a helmet, Mr. Wandering Death. I need a Gatlin's. Oh yeah. Give me a helmet, Wandering Death. I need me a helmet. Oh yeah. Give me a helmet, bro. I need a helmet, yo. I need a number 1. Give me the helmet, son. Oh no, he's converting into ultra mode. Tri-beam cannon. I'm a sucker for like some of the earlier Dragon Ball episodes when like the power scaling wasn't so ridiculous and they had a lot of techniques. They were using a lot of techniques basically to overcome like problems. You know, like during the first Saiyan arc where Piccolo used his tri-beam or my Senko, is that what it is? Can't remember, probably remembering the name of it right. Where it's like a focus of power, like holding it and like basically releasing like a giant blast and a concentrated beam. They literally had no other way to defeat him because he was already too powerful. Goku had to basically like pin him down so that Piccolo could hit him with the special attack. A special beam cannon, that's what it is. But that's not the Japanese version. What is the Japanese name for it? It's special beam cannon, and then the Japanese version. I mean, maybe it's Masenko.
I thought that was Gohan's attack, but
Gohan's? I thought Piccolo was the special beam cannon.
no, the Masenko.
Oh.
Piccolo trained him, so maybe he uses it.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's his father. That's his father. What are you talking about? That's his dad. Papa. Papa. Would I ever do a naked D2R run? I don't know, but like on a Necromancer or something? It'd be long and boring. Special beam cannon's Japanese name is Makan Kosapo. Demon Demonic Piercing Light Murdering Gun. That's apparently what it stands for. Of course he did, Miles. Piccolo is Gohan's father. Everybody knows Piccolo is Gohan's father. Everybody knows Piccolo is Gohan's father and that he taught him everything he knows. Everything he knows. Everything. Taught him everything. Everything that he knows. He taught him everything he knows. Yep, yep, yep. Everything that he knows. He taught him everything he knows. Yeah, I'm not sure about Alex Talons. It's not scaling up very high. Like, I don't know what's going on. And I'm at 200 Paragon already. I guess because it's a blue power. I guess technically blue powers aren't supposed to be doing a lot of damage.
My skill applies sparking damage.
It's just not scaling high. Like, I'm sitting at level, 60, and I got 205 Paragon, and it currently says casting a basic skill applies 69,891 damage. Like, I mean, it was good for like early game, but like now it's just like
Falling off hard.
Yeah, it's falling off hard. I don't know which one I would even want to choose here. Like, I'm looking at all of them and I don't see anything really all that amazing. Oh man, the lightning tile one requires a core skill. It also doesn't really seem to do very much damage either. Why is the damage of these abilities so low? I'll just use Ashavas for some free poison damage. Poison damage on Ashavas is like insane. I mean, looking at the difference between the sparking one says 1400%, 69,891. Ashavas says 8,400%, 419,351. Like, it's not even like close. Even if I can scale the lightning damage, I doubt it'll make that much difference. That's a monster doggo. That's a monster doggo. That's a paw. That's a foot. That's a toenail. That's a toenail. That's a earums. Boom, 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 boom.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I can't exactly say these bosses are in farm, but I can kill one in Tormented 4. I can do it. I can do it.
You can do it all night long. Ow. Oh yeah, I'm in Torment 4. Forgot I was in Torment 4. I can't kill any of these guys in 4.
Hit you with their best shot.
I can't kill any of these bosses in Torment 4. Can't kill any of these bosses in Torment 4.
Don't ruin all that work.
I just a baby. Cody, I'm just a baby.
I have an extra jaw ring, man.
Why don't you have an extra jaw? Back to Torment 2, where I can take a poo. Cody, do you know the Muffin Man? Because I want to get some muffins. I want to get some chocolate chip, some blueberries, maybe some poppy seed. Those are good too. And what else do we want? What do we want? What do we want? What are the kind of muffins do we want? Cherry muffins? Do they make cherry muffins? We got some cherry muffins. Cause I don't know about muffins. I said that they're probably pretty good though. Sound good with the blueberries in there. Blueberries, blueberries, blueberries.
Yes, we must.
Are you ready to banish evil? Sir, yes, sir. Let's do some Torment 2 pits, I guess. See if I can start getting my glyphs up a tiny bit.
Those small things?
Those little baby things. Glyphs are not important, right? Not important at all. Not important at all. Cody, why use hot breath with me? I use hot breath with me? Why use hot breath with me? Human Druid. That's right. The blaspheme. You damn dirty human druid. You damn dirty human druid. So like with my buffs up, the Ashava poison damage says 2.2 million. And with my buffs up, the Alex Talons only goes up to like 200k. really quite unfortunate. Now there is the added benefit, of course, of the Alex Talon going off constantly, though, because it goes off every single time you cast a basic skill, so... I don't know. It does seem to stack slightly. It does seem to stack slightly, but it's only 4-second duration, so... How many times can you attack in 4 seconds?
Dang, that's a perfect aspect for Razor Wings. I wasn't seeing myself go in that direction.
Razor wings. I mean, I'm hitting for like, I'm seeing some 1.2 millions. They're mainly overpowers, but I do get guaranteed overpowers. Big fat chunky boy, keep on running, yeah, yeah, yeah. Chillin' around. What's up, buddy? Die. I'll see if I can get them all to 15. Shava's power seems like it would be absolutely amazing for a poison build.
Oh, it's only getting buffed come the patch. Because right now, unyielding hits doesn't buff any of those powers, but it will in the patch.
Oh, wow.
So the weapon damage will scale those powers.
Sounds like Spiritborn's going back to pit 150.
It's gonna be pretty high.
That's kind of ridiculous, actually. Especially if you do the poison Spiritborn with the like the toxic skin that we did before. Throw in Shattered Val with a Shava's power, and then put the unyielding hits on there. Dude, I bet you Shava's power hits like trillions. like on its own. And you gotta think too that like the way the Ashava's power works is the more poison damage over time you have on a target, the more damage it does too. So like, if you can Shattered Vow alongside of it, it's probably just gonna scale it to the moon.
Yeah. It's gonna be a lot to test out for sure. This character will be ready. I'll do a Necro next, or maybe a Blizzard Sword.
If I could ever find this helmet. Electrocution. None of my glyphs are actually activated or anything. It's no big deal. I think I can probably push this a little higher. Let's go to 30. My real problem is my resistances and my other stats are not set up properly. And oh my god, my HP is so low. I can't believe I'm a freaking level 60 character with a full paragon board and I'm only at 3,443 health. It's embarrassingly low. My barbarian was sitting at like 11k at least, and I wasn't trying to stack HP. Do you get all your paragon from last season? Yeah, on your season, on your Eternal Realm character. I'm not playing Eternal Realm though. I'm playing the new season. New season is a fresh start. You don't get to keep anything from the previous season on your new season character. When you hit 60, yeah. When you hit 60, you get to keep all your paragon from your other character, yeah. Pain Gorgers are definitely making this build interesting, like for AoE. this way. Come on, chunky druid. Come on, chunky boy.
So I think the answer to my question is yes.
For what?
So if you add in multiple damage over time types, but then use the Bane glyph, and alongside, I guess one of the types is poison, it randomly could double the dot. Doesn't matter, like, that the other damage was mainly shadow. Let's say the main damage is shadow, and a small portion is poison. It seems like it just doubles the dot on the poison chance. Like, the entire dot. I gotta test more, but that seems to be happening.
So in other words, having multiple poison types or damage over time types like fire, well, sparking, poisoning, bleeding might not necessarily be a bad thing. Seems like a crazy season for the Shattered Val build, because you got the Andariel's dot multiplier and the powers, the Ashava's power, which is also poison. So like you got 2 dots clearly that are just going to be added in, and a multiplier for all dots.
And Marshawn's dot.
Yeah. Dominate glyph. Almost got my glyphs to 15. Got a couple glyphs and I want a spleen. I don't know what to tell you, son, but you gotta get some doojax here. We need some doojax. Enemies damaged by your lightning bolts or dancing bolts take 20 times % increased damage from you for 5 seconds. What is the one that I need? I need the one that gives me... None of these gives damage for crowd control. So, Druid, the most crowd control character in the game that even has a passive that literally scales based on crowd control damage, doesn't have a glyph that gives crowd control damage. That's freaking weird. Okay, well then my 5th glyph isn't going to be a crowd control glyph. At that point, it's probably going to be, I want like a rare node increaser. Probably take Spirit and move it down here. Oh my god, take the glyph out of the socket. I'm gonna bite you. At which point we probably want a rare node increaser. magic node increaser, like Earth and Sky. Nature magic skills deal 10% times increased damage to crowd control or vulnerable enemies, and then increases the magic, which gives us more of a multiplier on Earth and Devastation. And then we just need to make sure we have both of the crowd control magic bonuses.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go a little bit higher. Let's go to Torment tier 39. Let's see if we can do a 39. Level these up faster. Pain Gorger certainly makes it so AoE damage doesn't matter anymore. Like AoE damage, AoE shmee damage. Everything gets hit by Cataclysm, and then everything takes the same damage from me, like, all the time. Just focus on the elites. Everything else dies around it. The other thing about Ashava's power is its AoE. It's very nice. Like, it's like a cloud that just goes forward and hits everything in front of you.
Testing this one with the Cax room. It's actually gonna mess with the results.
Oopsie daisy. Yes, Cody. What's the madams? You gonna be alright? You gonna be okay? Do you got an itching butt? Do you got a pepper do? Do you got a number 2? Do you got a witch a woo? Oh no, messed up. Died. I wasn't paying attention. Cody, you got me killed. Yes, no, I didn't do nothing. I was just being a good as boy. Does you gotta go pepper do? You gotta go do the pep? Does you gotta go? Gotta go number 1 or you gotta go number 2?
I think the random doubles was the rune, not the glyph.
No. That's why it's next to impossible to get accurate testing in this game if you got a bunch of other stuff running at the same time. That's why you see me like strip down my whole character naked.
Yeah.
Gotta strip them down naked. Dude, pain gorgers are so stupid. Like I can't even see anything. Like, because every single monster is reflecting the damage that this one monster had. So like it's just numbers all over the place. I'm not like entirely against damage numbers being on the screen. I'd actually like prefer it not be the case. For this type of game, for like Diablo 4, I feel like you almost need it because you're constantly troubleshooting your build to figure out what the hell's going on. But like, they really need to do some sort of like consolidation or something, like some like overhaul on the damage number system in general. Like it needs to be overhauled dramatically. Like something very simple that could be done, like just off the top of my head, like nothing like really thought intensive. Like if I do make a swipe in front of me, like say I have like an attack that swipes, why is it showing a damage number for every single monster? Like why not just show a damage number, like, you know, unify the damage number essentially, and make it so that it does 1 damage across the board on all the monsters. Like, why have it do, you know, like if I swipe and hit 20 monsters, why have it come up with 20 numbers? Why not just have the number of the damage that the ability does be determined before the ability hits the target, essentially, and then just have it basically do the same damage number across all 20 monsters. That way, all 20 monsters are taking the same damage number, and instead of displaying 20 damage numbers, you can just display 1 damage number, like a really big one too. Just like be like, oh, full 500k, and like across all the monsters, and all the monsters' HP goes down by 500k. Like I don't see anything wrong with doing it that way. Like there are going to be some situations where the damage numbers are different, and in that situation, then you'd show the different damage numbers, like for that specific monster that might have like a specific buff or something to the way that their specific damage. You know, like maybe they got hit with a debuff and the other guys didn't, but like it would make the screen a lot less cluttered. The damage numbers a lot more interesting and like neat to see. Damage over time, like having the damage over time numbers be white is stupid in my opinion, and that really needs a change. And I think the easiest thing that they could do in that situation would just simply be to change the damage over time numbers so that they are no longer white numbers. So anything that is a damage over time number just shouldn't be a white number. Like there's no reason for it. Like why is it a white number? Let's change it to something else. Like if it's poison, make it green. If it's fire, make it red. If it's bleed damage, like bleed damage could probably stay white, or maybe we come up with gray or something, or I don't know. I mean, you can't have both everything be everything because overpower's already orange, so fire can't be that. But I mean, you could very easily take shadow damage and turn it into purple. You could change poison damage into green. You could change the there's like a myriad of things they could do with the damage number system to make it more intuitive and less stupid. Sometimes I let the comments sail right by me, my friend. They're like, you didn't see my comment. I'm like, yeah, well, I saw it, alright. Oh, I saw it. I let that thing sail right by me like a ship in the wind.
Wires.
I need to make a graphic for my Diablo 2 challenge day. Have like on the top screen or something. It'll have like the current challenge, so people don't ask me like 1,000 times. I gotta think about these things because people they'll ask you like 10 trillion times. Like, why are you wearing only blue items? Why aren't you using any of those? Why did you destroy that unique item? Chinchillas are fighting or something. What the hell are they doing over there?
Tell them it's a secret and they have to watch for another 20 hours to learn this. If they ask you in 20 hours what the secret is, like, if you don't know by watching 20 hours, I don't know what you're watching.
I don't know what they're fighting over. They were out of food though, so I gave them some food. Maybe they were fighting over food bowl.
Maybe one day just for fun I should like set up the webcam to like peek into the chinchilla's cage. Just do like a solid 12-hour stream of just like chinchillas for no reason whatsoever. You want to see what the chinchillas are doing? Here you go. He's just sleeping. What is he doing? Wake up, chinchillas. Have like rotating webcams. Oh yeah, I forgot about the human glyph. What's the human glyph do? %, damage reduction while in human form, 5 willpower, purchase within range, increases damage while in human form. Nature magic skill damage multiplied by ×5. Meh. I can't believe the Druid has a totem that's literally just a foot. Just a foot. No big deal. Just a foot. 1 foot. 1 foot to rule them all in the footy foots. 1 foot to rule them all. Have you seen them feety feets? Footy footy foots. Feety feets. Feet. Foot. Sippa zone take. Sippa zone take. Sippa zone take. Sippa zone take. Pop. Pop, pop.
So did you follow any of that stuff with Wudijo apparently getting like one of the hardcore trophies or something? Or won some contest and apparently he was ineligible for the prize because he had full access to the game through like some sort of client, some special client that apparently he only had access to the game through.
He got second place in the hardcore race to kill the Uber boss in last epoch. He didn't even get first, he got second. And he was disqualified because like all the content creators had the ability to log into the testing version of that season, like months ahead of time, but he never logged in, but since he had access, he was disqualified. Even though he didn't use the access, it's because he had access. So, because it becomes like this cat and mouse game, with we'll prove you didn't access it.
How do you know he never accessed it?
Well, he says he never accessed it and showed his Steam like thing, and he never played it. You know? Like he basically was trying to show that he never played it, and he said he never played it. But in the end, can you really prove it? There's like ways around it, so they just disqualified him.
I don't know. I was reading some thread about it, and somebody was like, "What did they say?" They said Wudijo exploits everything, as like he even got banned for it back in Diablo 3. I was completely unaware of that he got banned for exploiting in Diablo 3.
Yeah, I think. So Quinn claims he was botting. He claims when he got banned it was for Turbo HUD. But then Quinn says no one ever got banned for Turbo HUD.
For what?
I don't know what Turbo HUD. It's like map pack.
Well, no, Turbo HUD's a lot worse than map hack. I've actually did a little research on that because they actually contacted me at one point, wanted me to like endorse their product, and like I looked into it, and it's a lot more than map hack.
Okay.
It's like a lot of stuff. It's like a whole lot of tools built into one, and map hack is one of them. Like it is a map hack tool, but it also has a lot of other things built into it as well. That's why they call it Turbo HUD, because it's like a complete overhaul of your HUD system, like to the point of ridiculousness. I mean, you would know if somebody was using Turbo HUD though, because it would be very obvious. They're like, especially if they're streaming it, like you would see all of the crazy things going on their screen. Anyway, it just kind of cracked me up because somebody was like, I'm pretty sure he did, because like that's what Wudijo does. They're like, this is what he's known for, and I was like, oh, okay. I didn't even know he had gotten banned before. I had to look into it.
Yeah, he got banned in D3, and basically there's a feud between Quinn and him because Quinn feels he won't admit the real reason he got banned.
Yeah, well. Trying to pick and choose a bunch of this stuff to like. Oh, I need so much dexterity over here. So I need that node there. Okay, I've almost got them all to 15. Progress, slow, steady progress. I don't know. It's like the exact opposite of me, actually, when I think about it. Like, if Wudijo does seem to like try to exploit everything he possibly can. He definitely subscribes to the motto of exploit early and exploit often. Me, on the other hand, I'm like on the other side of the equation. If I see something is an exploit and recognize it as an exploit, I usually avoid it, unless I deem it's completely harmless. I'd be like, hey, look, here's a completely harmless exploit. Watch this, guys. And then I show it off for everybody to see. But like, I'll notice that something will be broken, and I'll just completely avoid it. I don't wanna be on that side of the equation. Like I spent too many hours playing MMOs and stuff. I don't know if this happened to you, but like
where literally you would pick a build, play the build, it would get nerfed, like into the dirt. Then you'd have to go play another character, pick another build. Like, at a certain point, I had to realize to myself, like, is it really their fault that my builds are getting nerfed, or is it just me constantly picking the stuff that I know is broken, and then getting upset when they nerf it? And so at some point or another, I think I just made the conscious decision to stop picking the things that I knew were going to get nerfed into the dirt. Like Spiritborn. Man, Spiritborn was broken that whole season. And if it wasn't for the fact that Blizzard had made that commitment, remember? Like that they weren't going to nerf anything mid-season anymore? Or like, you know, like until the end of the season? That's the only reason Spiritborn stayed freaking broken the entire season long. And that's actually why they ended up changing their approach too, because what happened was the season of the Spiritborn was so boring. Like, it was the most boring season. Like, it was like, imagine if you play a game and for the first time you play the game, you just get cheat codes. And you play the game with cheat codes. Like, you got God mode and you've got, like, unlimited damage and you got, like, the golden gun that kills everything in one shot. And, like it was literally like having all the cheat codes turned on from the moment that you started playing the game. It was ridiculous. And while it's certainly fun to play with cheats for a little while, like, it gets boring. And it gets boring fast. I think a lot of people got bored with the Spiritborn relatively quickly. And then they didn't want to play any of the other classes because all the other classes didn't have any cheat codes. It was like no cheat codes for the other classes. So it was either all the cheat codes on or all the cheat codes off. And then Spiritborn got nerfed into the dirt. It seems like they're only just now starting to recover from the season 6. It's taken like 2 seasons.
Undoing the nerfs, because instead of just fixing the bugs, they fixed the bugs and nerf. They did a double hammer,
Which they didn't need to do. They just needed to fix the bugs. That's all they needed to do. But they don't. But they never understand what's actually broken about a class. Like, it's like they don't. It's crazy because, you know, it's very difficult to figure out this stuff, and it takes lots of testing. And instead of actually going through the process of trying to figure out what the problems were, they just hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer. All right, more. Get all these glyphs to 15 at the very least. See if I can actually activate a couple of them. And then we're going to try again to see if we can get our helmet somehow. They're beefing up the helmet too.
It's going from like 400 crits or something to like down to like 200.
They're
400,
beefing up Knights on it too.
400 crits sounds like a lot of freaking crits. But then again, like, I don't know. I mean, if you had 100% crit chance, and then like with this build where I hit like 2 times every single time I swing my weapon, and also can hit multiple targets, and then I have other attacks going off at the same time, I'm not exactly sure, like, it depends on, I guess, where the crit sources are coming from. Like, if it's any crit at all, then 100% crit chance combined together with, like, permanently up Cataclysm, hitting everything on the screen. Maybe go with some of those lightning bolts, the ones that automatically trigger all over the place. Get, like, tons of, like, just small hits that can crit, just so I can fulfill the 400 points as quickly as possible. I mean, I'm sure there's some min-maxing I could do to try and hit the ultimate amount of crits. And then, like, an 100% crit chance itself would be insane. That way everything is a yellow number. I think I can hit 100% crit chance easily, with the, especially with the new power that gives you, like, 40% crit chance or whatever. That means you only have to make up, like, it's not even that much. Because isn't, like, the base crit chance, like, at least, like, 10 or 15%? Like, just from dexterity and stuff like that? I don't even know. Like, what is mine at right now? I'm at 81.2% crit chance right now. Was that crit chance, or was that crit? That wasn't crit damage. Alright, crit, no, that's crit damage. 34.8? Do I not have the crit power in? I do not have the crit power in. Why do I not have the crit power in? Definitely something I'll have to put in. Cody, stop digging. I give him a bath. Alright, last one. One more should do it. Dum, 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 dum. Try to gamble for the helmet. Let's go.
Too bad, friend.
I got a ancestral Vasily's prayer. Does this helmet even exist? I don't know if this helmet exists. I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist. I don't think this helmet exists. I don't think it exists. No, no. No, no, no.
Greetings.
No, no. No, 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 no. Boom, 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 boom. One more run. Dun, dun, dun. Let's do a 35. I mean, I'm easily able to do like pit 35, pit 40. It's not bad. I can scale it up higher. I need to scale it up higher, obviously. This guy's barrier just keeps coming back. Well. Literally like 8 freaking fear circles on the ground. Like, calm it down.
Howdy.
What's up, Con?
Back from movie night.
He's back from movie night?
Yeah.
What movie did you go see?
We didn't go out. The old one, not the new one. We both couldn't remember it. When you get old, you can't remember anything anymore. So it's really good in some ways, because every movie feels like a new movie.
I call my memory a pot of boiling cheese. The memories bubble to the surface. Imagine a pot of boiling cheese with slow bubbles coming to the surface, and when a bubble pops, that's a memory. That's my memory. I'll just randomly remember something from like a million years ago. Like, why did you remember that at this particular moment? I don't know, okay? My memory is like a pot of bubbling cheese. It's slow, and I remember stuff sometimes. It's there. It's in there somewhere. Like, imagine if you dropped a key in a pot of like hot cheese. Like, how are you getting this key out? And then like, now imagine like the key just randomly bubbles to the surface on its own. Like, so this is my memory. I don't know if Pain Gorgers is my final piece of equipment, but it's interesting. I've always been moderately disappointed in the way Pain Gorgers work, though. Like, they don't actually mirror the attack onto the target. They only mirror the damage onto the target, and it's not as good as mirroring the attack onto the target. So you don't get any of the benefits of the actual attack. It just, the damage just gets reflected. Yeah, and it doesn't even crit or anything. Like, it's just the flat damage. Whatever you did to that target, it just gets applied flat to the other monster. I mean, it's good from an AoE standpoint. That's about it. Con. Do you have a Gathlin's Birthright? I've been trying to find a helmet.
Which one is that?
It's the Druid, the new Druid helmet.
Oh, the...
Do you have a bunch of Uravar mats? Apparently it comes from Uravar, and I have like no Uravar mats.
Is that the mask one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do have a lot of those. Druid helm.
I was doing a tier 1 Lord's Ear earlier, Con.
Yeah.
Tier 1. And I got a Ring of the Starless guy.
Ah, that's awesome. Congrats.
Just Ring of the Starless guy randomly off a tier 1.
I do not have it. I think I'm using it on my Druid. I was testing it out.
Well, if you've got some mats, I would like to go farm, see if I can get it. I'm trying to build this character around it. I still have yet to find it. I'm level 60 now. I've got like my glyphs are all level 15. Like I'm friggin' like gearing up. I found a starless sky. I don't have any Urvar mats, but I tried farming a bunch of other bosses and I couldn't get nothing.
I got a Druid too. I don't think probably be better if we did it on double Druids.
Yeah, I can't kill him on anything higher than like tier 2 though.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how strong I don't think I've been very strong.
Torment 2 is my limit at the moment. I'm trying to push it though. I just hit that guy for 203 million though, so maybe I'm pushing farther than I think.
Should come in with my Druid to level my glyphs. Oh yeah, I'm in Landslide. I'm trying to do a Landslide. They're never very strong. They're just super fun to play.
I'm currently almost finished with the run. Just give me just a second. I just gotta kill the boss. I'm like 1% away from triggering the boss.
I'm watching your stream and I'm wondering why I can't join.
Not online, obviously. This is a pre-recorded message. This is the end of the pre-recorded message. If you have been interacting with this message, well, you were silly, because this was a pre-recorded message. Ending code 758. Guzzler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
Hey.
Oh my god, I'm getting
I'm using Azarath in this build.
Azarath Metreon Xanthos. Sorry, I had to.
Let's see. 2 crits would probably work best. Yeah, I'm using the one helmet I have. The only one I found.
Azarath Metreon Xanthos. Okay, I activated another one. Outmatch is now activated. Look at that, we did it. We did it. We did it. Do that. We did it. Do that. Look at that, we did it.
Which one's willpower? What's stuff? It's not
This is freaking Goldeneye 007 music. What the hell is this? Who cheated made this to Goldeneye 007 music? This is straight up Goldeneye 007. Don't lie. Boom, ba-da-da. Boom, ba-da-da.
I don't even have all my glyphs and what? Remember what I use for this build. Stomping Landslide. Sweet.
Let this guy come back from movie night.
Movie night, yeah. We watched the old accountant movie.
Oh, get ready for the second account.
Yeah, that's exactly. She wanted to watch it to get ready for the second. Because we both didn't remember. spirit. I must have spirit. I do not have spirit. Dude, must have spirit. Spirit, there you are.
Hey, we activated it. Okay, is there anything not activated? Everything's activated now? Look at that, we activated all our glyphs. Concentrate. Concentrate.
This guy I don't have yet. This guy. This dungeon TP'd me on you. Dungeon.
Boom, 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 boom. Hey, so we're going to Urvar? You got Urvar mats?
I do. Oh, let's see. Got 90.
I've got enough for one kill. I just managed to get some earlier. My damage should have gone up a lot.
60.
Like with the exchange of all the glyphs actually hitting 15.
I need to give you 60.
I've got 13. Somebody I've got. So one kill
Are
plus
you there
one.
already?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I'll just keep player.
Cody, your butthole stinks. You got stinking butts. Stinking butts.
You're 60 on the ground. I got 60. I got 63, so we should be good.
60. Alright, let's see if we can murder him.
I don't know what I need. Crit. Just do crit.
Spicy. My HP drop left and right. Yep.
So it's
What difficulty are you guys doing that in?
2.
2.
Why, you want to join us?
Sure. Been working on my Sorc. It's painful.
Really?
It always is.
Crazy.
Well, I can do T2, but I tried to up it to 3 and it's painful.
One shots me. Did I get him? Oh, dang. Let's see. Night. Oh, you're already invited. You didn't open it.
Hey, an ancestral helm right off the bat. Is it what I need? No, it's a Vasily's prayer. We'll start punching walls.
Let's see.
Can I punch walls?
Oh,
Am I allowed
okay,
to
but
punch
it's
walls?
not a.
Can I do wall punches?
It is not a.
A
See it on the
Gathlin's birthright? You got a hat for me?
Is that the one you want, right?
That's the one.
But it's not a.
370 nature magic critical strike, so it's got to be nature magic. That's unfortunate. Hold on, let me pull my runes out of my existing helmet so I can put it in that helmet. There you go. Just put a random gem in there, that'll work.
Pop it out. Pop them out. The life node, I'm gonna take that.
Cody, quit digging. That's a lot of nature magic critical strikes. Like, that's a lot. I got 130 already. 170, 180, 190, 194, 198, 200. That's a lot of crits. I mean, granted, they're going up fast because I'm hitting them really fast, but like, that's a lot of crits. 219, 249, 269. He's already dead. Dang it. Actually, it says or 74 against bosses. So I guess maybe it was already active.
I got a lane slide ring better than what I had. Oh.
Is it not working versus bosses? Because it's showing the full counter. Huh. Oh, I didn't open the chest.
What are you using? What weapon are you using?
Chart of Earthia.
Ireland?
Shard of the Varithiel. Another Gathlin's Birthright. This one's 310 and 200. I'll just hang on to all of them and I'll figure it out at the end. What the hell is this phase? Like, I don't even understand. Like, he just spawns a bunch of monsters and runs away. Oh, he got me.
As a captain, you gotta fight soldiers.
My HP is so low. Like, the reason why I die most of the time is not because, like, I don't have enough damage reduction. It's because my HP is only 3,000. What? I didn't get to click on it.
Oh, you didn't?
I guess because I was dead. Yeah, and just disappeared.
You not have the materials?
Oh yeah, I have the materials. I think what happened was is you both clicked on the chest, and then so so I was dead, and then Belial spawned. It triggered the Belial spawn, and then the chest disappeared. I think that's what happened.
It's weird because the other day we had like Belial crystal wait for us.
Yeah.
I think like
Yeah.
you should teleport back night and like
Yeah.
No, I was out of the boss room, just out getting loot outside, and
Yeah.
came back in. There was a crystal there saying like on the lag.
Yeah, you didn't get away that time, did you, punk? Ancestral, please. With 4 greater affixes. No big deal, and perfectly rolled. Super no big deal.
Cataclysm ring. I don't know what that.
Yeah, I definitely want to get a, oh, you got a Magelnic?
7. Yeah, but it's 76. It's not.
Oof. I
It's better than
mean,
what you have.
mine's a 91 normie.
Oh yeah, it's
Mine's a 91
it's way
normie.
better. 91 normie's better.
Yeah, my damage went up a lot with this Cathlin's Birthright. We went from not being able to kill him before he phased to being able to kill him before he phased with an extra person.
Yeah. I got another one.
Right now, I guess I'm looking for a 200. Like, whatever the closest is to the bottom.
I got a 400 and a 330.
I got a best I have so far is a 240. Oh wait, no, that one's 230. Okay, so I've got a 230. 230 and a 240. Do you want it to 240? Or?
No.
You said you were
I
playing
have
with them, right?
Yeah, no, I have one. I found one.
Okay. How much more do we want to get? 2 more runs?
Mine's actually not bad. I got, yeah.
Oh no, you got me. No.
I love that headstone.
The berserk headstone.
I want to die just to see the headstone. Oh, dang.
Yes, I did think it would be that easy.
Can you hear my war cry? Whenever I get crowd controlled, that war cry.
I do think I've won.
I think that's what we just did.
Yeah, we technically won. That's what we did. You think you won?
Should have one more, right?
Got it clear. I'm completely full. I'm gonna go put on this slightly better version of the Gathlin's Birthright too. Those extra, like, less crits to activate the 2 passives is good. It's very good. Ideally, you would want them up all the time, right? Like, that would be the...
Yeah, I think.
That would be the ideal.
Using one of them, the Earth or Light. I don't know if I should switch it.
For what?
My key passive, I'm using...
Oh, well, if you're using the helmet, you definitely don't want to use the...
One of the
passives.
Perfect Storm and...
Yeah, because it's gonna give it. It's gonna give it to you.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the goal of this one was for Nature's Fury. That's the goal, because Nature's Fury gives you a chance to cast the opposite skill. And I think the goal was supposed to be to have it so that as you're casting back and forth between the 2 skills, like you're getting both key passives. Nature's Fury also, not only does it give you really good damage, it also makes it so that you free cast the abilities, and then the free cast also gets all the passives of the other abilities. So like, basically, like, imagine you're casting, I don't know, like Landslide, right? Well, Landslide does good damage, but it would do even better damage if you had, say, Perfect Storm. So Perfect Storm's a 60 times multiplier, right? Well, you can get Perfect Storm applying to Landslide if you cast something else instead. So like the goal with the helmet would be to use Nature's Fury and then spam something else other than Landslide. So Landslide is a Earth skill, so you would want to spam something like Tornado. And then every time you spam...
Try to get landslides?
Yes, and then what happens is the landslides that come from the free cast would have the storm passives applying to it. All of the storm passives, basically landslide then becomes a storm skill. And then all your things are now going to apply to it. So your perfect storm is going to apply to it. Your like resonance and natural disaster and defiance and all that stuff, as well as your safeguard, your stone guard, and your crushing earth. And then like also if you have, say, elemental exposure or bad omen or electric shock, basically anything that applies to storm skills. And then on your paragon tree, if you're running like Thunderstruck would then also apply to your landslide.
That's crazy. Yeah. Classic Tornado and everything's proccing, like.
Yeah, so Tornado gives you a 40% chance with Nature's Fury to proc your Earth skill of the same type. So there's 2 Earth skills, I think. Well, actually, no, you're not using Vasilies, so Vasilies wouldn't trigger. There's no other Earth skill in the core skill tree, is there? Or did they change Boulder to be a core skill? I can't remember.
Oh, I think if you're wearing that one thing, it does. Out.
Well, the goal has been achieved. I managed to get the helmet, which was what I needed. It's a pretty decent one too. It's a 230 out of 200 to 400. So it has 46 against bosses and 230 against non-bosses. Honestly, I'd like to get my glyphs up a little bit higher. I'm not really capable of very high runs right now.
Can try, I can see.
Like I can do quickly I can do like 35s. Anything higher than that, it starts to get a little slow. It's a little sluggish.
I don't know how this works. It felt like I was doing less damage when I switched over.
Oh yeah, I need to do this stupid quest real quick. I need to do the stupid Ancient Belial. I'm trying to get my boxes, and it's really annoying. Tying the quests in with the reputation stuff is really annoying. I didn't know how annoying it was.
You can keep going. You don't have to stop for the quest, by the way.
Well, you do, because it doesn't let you pick the boxes.
Oh, it doesn't?
Well, at least as far as I was able to see. Like, it doesn't let you continue the... Like, you can still get the boxes, and you can still do the thing, but, like, it doesn't let you actually get the boxes from the rep vendor unless... Or at least that's what I checked earlier. Let me double check. But, like, it doesn't let you get the boxes from the rep vendor until you do the quest. I mean, I should be past the next box. Let me see. I can double check it. Oh, okay. So it is letting me do it then. Never mind.
Yeah, I thought
It's
one
letting
of
me
my
pass
characters,
the boxes.
I didn't do any of them, and I was able to collect everything.
Alright, well, that's okay.
It was actually better to do it that way, because you got... Then I went back and did them all, and it was like you went through the story, so it was like more continuous than broken up. It was actually better.
Yeah. It does get
experience.
kind of broken in Boo Beam. You have once again survived the removal of your daily contacts.
Alright.
I've never worn contacts before. But I saw some horror story video where like the person had like 4 or 5 contacts like stuck in their eye, and I was just like, I'm like, how? Alright, let's try, just to start with, let's just try a 39. Right shy of Tier Torment 3. I don't have my resistances figured out yet. Oh yeah, let me put my vortex back in. I took it out while we were doing the bosses. Oh, never mind. I can't change my rune while I'm inside of a dungeon.
Fortunately, I'm doing way less damage.
I'll just have to rely on you guys to do the sucking. Sorry guys, I can't suck. My jaw's sorted. I mean, I forgot to put in my cry rune.
You don't suck anymore?
Yeah, no sucking. You ever see that one joke comic? It was like a girlfriend comes home, she thinks she's gotten like the ultimate gift for her boyfriend. It's a blow frog, and it literally gives out blowjobs. And she comes home the next day, and she's like, "How did you like your present?" And he's in the kitchen trying to teach the frog how to wash the dishes. And he's like, and he literally says, like, if I can teach him how to wash the dishes, you're out. Seems like we're flying through the 39s easy.
Yeah. I think it's night.
It's all night. Night's carrying us. You carrying us, Night? I'll see that beautiful freeze.
Didn't he? Not doing that much damage.
Well, I have vortex on it, just like keeps sucking.
Look, we know you like to suck, Con.
It's getting buffed.
No.
So, we go this way.
How's it getting buffed?
It's going 2 to 100 instead of 1.5 to 75.
Good.
For what? What does it do?
Ice spike. Every time you hit with an ice spike, it gives you percent multiplicity of damage increase up to like 75% is the max right now. So I have to hit the enemy like 100 times to gain 100 times multiplier.
Which isn't too bad since you're getting multiple shots.
That change doesn't sound like it's going to be broken at all.
That glacial change is crazy too. That aspect where you don't even have to use Blizzard anymore. You can have enchant Blizzard and it'll just work. You don't actually have to cast it. It'll just be procs.
Man.
I don't even have all my glyphs yet.
Yeah, me neither. I'm missing one.
I have all my glyphs, but they're all level 1.
We can go higher, huh? Wasn't bad.
Well, resistances go down on the next one, and I don't have my resistances.
Incense do it or no?
I have no clue. I'll try and change it. We'll see what happens.
Burst skills deal 104% increased damage to crowd-controlled enemies. I wonder...
What boots are you wearing? Just throw on some yens or something.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Well, they have resistances on them right now, actually.
That's what I usually do. My early...
No, I should probably put gems in.
Gems.
Yeah.
I need to put an axe to something else on too.
Wait a minute. Why is my moonrise not perfect? What the hell? I know I had a perfect moonrise aspect. This is bullshit. Her spike deals damage in a line. I've been waiting for that. I literally have not had that the entire time. And I've been waiting for Earth Spike deals damage in a line. Which means I gotta take off the Pain Gorgers. As much as I like the Pain Gorgers take up a aspect slot like a dirty whore. And I need more aspect slots.
Chance for landslide projectiles to cast twice. Burst spike. Do you know the critical strike?
Alright. It's a big upgrade for me. Now Earth Spike goes in a line. I lose the Pain Gorger thing, but yeah, I'm not worried about it. Nice. Motherfucker.
In a row.
Oh yeah, that's right. Tempering. I don't even know if I have all my manuals yet.
Yeah, legendary ones.
No, I don't think I have all my manuals. I think I'm missing utility manuals.
Wanna put this- let's see if
Maiden
this
farm
works.
in town. Kill the maiden.
That stone burst aspect of this. Oh,
I never played Stoneburst. Seems fun.
yeah. Stone burst deals 20 increased damage, and it's guaranteed to overpower when it detonates at maximum set number. Burst causes enemies to take 40% increased damage from other skills. Sounds good. For 5 seconds, stone burst spirit cost is reduced. Helps my damage.
Oh yeah, I need to change the difficulty. Let's change it to 3 so I can see my resistances.
Yeah.
So I can see what the hell I'm working with.
Alright, let's see if that works. Let's see. Landslide, I need another multiplier. 45.
Anima of the Forest grants 15% increased attack speed? What? That's crazy. Cody, why you huffing at me? Why you's always huffing puffing? You's a big bad wolf and puffing. Why you gotta be huffing at me? Huffing, puffing, 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 huffing, huffing, puffing, puffing.
My damage.
Do I finally have Earth Spike cast-wise? I do have projectiles cast-wise for Earth Spike. Nice. Let's see if we can get it.
Oh yeah, I'm wearing materials. That's why all my resistances are great. Great.
Sound like a dirty whore. Cody, quit digging.
That Gathlin's has armor on it. It actually helps a lot.
Oh, you're getting a bath tomorrow. 26.9. I only get one of these enchants, so it really needs to be higher. 23.5. Of course I didn't hit it at all. Let's gamble up a bunch of totems. And no totems worth talking about.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need.
Oh, you have incense on. For lightning, cold, and poison.
Oh, well. Let's try 45. I mean, I put some Dewjanks in, I got some Tempers on, whatever. I need a better
But
totem.
Pop more incense. Like
well,
almost out.
2 minutes, 55 seconds. Ow, almost died.
Resource problems. explosions.
They should make the Druid look more like he did in D2. Yeah, I agree. I don't know why he's a fat homeless farmer. Don't ask me.
Rosie.
Stormy Daniels. I'm gonna make her.
Do not make her.
Making her again.
Stop making Stormy Daniels.
I love Stormy.
She's hideous. Roseanne.
Roseanne Daniels.
$15.5 million in there somewhere.
Look out that elite pack alone. That's pretty good. I wonder if Cataclysm would be better than.
Then what?
I don't know what I'm running. I'm running Petrify.
I mean, ever since they changed the way the Cataclysm works, I mean,
That ring is just.
ridiculous. Although technically, if you're running Nature's Fury, there's every possibility you could accidentally cast Cataclysm. Because when you use Petrify, it can cast Cataclysm.
That's awesome. Think about that.
The other crazy thing is if you're doing the Cataclysm scaling and you get a free cast of Cataclysm, now the Cataclysm has access to all three of the freaking key passives. And all of the scaling multipliers. It probably does even more damage than it did in the previous season.
Mob. See how much this build sucks?
Sucker, build sucker.
Out of spirit all the time. Oh, that's what I need on my. Ooh, Earth and Sky. Got it.
All right. Yeah, territorial first. Territorial is a multiplier for me. Gives me lots of extra damage.
That wasn't awful.
Guess what? More than just horseshoes and nails. More than just horseshoes and nails. We got more than just horseshoes and nails. I can't believe how many horseshoes and nails. We got some horseshoes and nails. Some hand and nails and horseshoes. Horseshoes and nails. Nails, 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 horseshoes and nails. Nails, 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 horseshoes and nails.
Let me show you.
Alright, what we got? I need to change this armor. I don't need this armor anymore. For the time being, anyway.
Fortify. Get rid of that. Put this. Let's see what happens. No barrier. These rounds.
Cody's being them goodums, boy. Is you being them goodums, Cody? Did you bim goodums, boy? Bim you bim goodums? Alright, so that one was pretty easy, right? So let's try a 50.
Right.
See how far we can push it up. So we start to struggle, and then because it levels the glyphs faster the higher we go, right?
Yeah, I think so. Well, yeah, at some point it's just 100% at one. Kill these mobs. That's not good. I think Big Money's not in here, that's the problem. Oh, he is.
I just put buff on you. I wasn't in here for it.
Access to all key passives. Oh no. Destroyed. I got feared away into an explosion. I don't... I didn't really have much control over my character at that particular moment in time. Quite unfortunate. So many doojang to kill. I cannot kill all the doojang. Come on, Rot Thruster. Did he die or did he teleport away?
He died.
Oh, sure. Looked like he teleported away.
Oh yeah, it cast it on me that time when I cast Petrify.
Mm-hmm.
Also can.
It's a 40% chance. It's a pretty high chance.
if you lower down your ultimate cooldown as much as possible and spam it, you'll have Cataclysm up all the time. I mean, you could theoretically run Cataclysm and Petrify at the same time. $260. Oh, that was Blast Wave.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
I stood in the middle of 5 poison explosions. I didn't survive. Can you tell?
No, watch out.
There's a lot of poison explosions. Karpov Thunderdome. Thunder Dancer, I'm kidding. Oh my god, will you come here and die and stop teleporting away from me every 5 seconds? It is not cool to do that. It's not your... What are you, too cool for school? Oh my god, stop teleporting away. Come back here. Fight me like a man. Wow, he takes like no damage whatsoever. I'm doing like 5 mil overpowers. Like 1 to 2 mil guaranteed hits like almost every single time. He's just... He don't care. He's like, whatever. He's like, you don't have billions. Like, what is this? You're not even in the billions yet?
Have the Gregor's thing on.
You guys are gonna complete the entire dungeon before I kill this one monster. This is great. This guy is tanky and he keeps teleporting away.
Yeah, I refuse to chase him anymore. It's like...
Is he healing? He's healing! Stop healing! What is he, vampiric? Like, what? How was he healing just a second ago? You're a rude individual. I don't like this. And you're a summoner, too. No wonder he's so hard to kill. He's literally healing himself.
Oh, this last pack.
Must kill. No, I didn't even kill him before you guys completed the whole dungeon. All I was trying to do was kill one super elite. As he teleported away from me every single time I did damage to him. He's just teleporting all over the place.
No, I didn't. T50, that would be tier 3, wouldn't it?
Hmm? No, we're not in tier 3 yet.
What's tier 3?
Or no, we're not in tier 4 yet. This is just 3, yeah.
Yeah, this is 3.
There you go.
Can you hear my Druid scream when she gets Battle Cry going? Or no?
When I cast Cataclysm, I scream. Maybe it's the same scream.
I think this is a little much.
Yeah, this one might be a little bit too high for us. We might not even make the timer here. I don't know. I'm doing like 10 million hits constantly. Like I'm seeing like 10 million overpowers, 13. Yeah, like.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Crits only. I need to turn them into.
We're gonna up the damage.
Oh dang, we did it.
We earned ourselves some glyphs.
I get that to 15. 15, sweet.
Okay, territorial is now 32.
If I cast Stone Burst, would it work? Or does it have to be Hurricane? It has to be a opposite of what I want.
Yeah, Nature's Fury is always opposite. So, whatever one you want to happen, you need to do the opposite. So, for instance, if you want Landslide, you're going to want to spam either Lightning Storm or Tornado. Technically, Shred can work if you're using the thing that turns Shred into a lightning skill. But the thing is you can't with that helmet, so it doesn't work. Oh my god, I forgot about one of the most overpowered Nature's Fury aspects in the frickin' game. You swapped over to Nature's Fury, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Symbiotic. It's called Symbiotic. Look up Symbiotic. Why do I not have Symbiotic on my list? Did I not find it yet? Did I type it in wrong?
Poison Creeper?
I'm not sure.
Oh no,
I don't have Symbiotic yet. God bless it.
I don't either. See why? I don't think I have it.
Let's take a look and see. They didn't remove it, did they? Let's see. Diablo 4 target farming.
Oh no, I think I do.
Symbiotic.
Symbiotic. When the Nature's Fury key. What kind of? Oh, it's a utility. Oh, you can put it on.
So my best one is boots. I need to gamble boots apparently.
Nature key masters are free. Your non-ultimate cooldown. Opposite type are reduced by 3.5 seconds.
Yeah. So basically, every single time you get a free cast of the ability,
always, yeah,
it reduces the opposite cooldown. So, for instance, if you use a Storm skill and you get a free cast of a Earth skill, then it's going to reduce the your of the opposite type. So basically, like it reduces the cooldown of essentially everything else on the opposite side of the equation. I just got one of them when I gambled some boots, so that's good. And it's huge. Like it basically allows you to spam things. So if you're building around it, Nature's Fury, you essentially get the ability to just spam, like utterly and ridiculously spam all of your cooldowns, like any cooldowns that you have available to you. It'll reset, like for instance, if you're spamming a Storm skill, it will reset Earthen Bulwark. If you're spamming an Earth skill, it will reset like Cyclone Armor, or like for instance, Boulder is an Earth skill, right? So if you're spamming Storm skills, Boulder gets reset. Or if you're using Hurricane, Hurricane is on the other side. So if you're spamming an Earth skill, then Hurricane gets reset. And it essentially allows you to spam like Earthen Bulwark, Cyclone Armor. You can even do Blood Howl and Debilitating Roar, but you have to use the, I think it's called Nature's Savagery, which allows Nature's Fury to work on Werewolf and Werebear skills. It's basically like crazy cooldown reduction, like to the point of ridiculousness. Essentially, it's going to allow you to get like nutso levels of cooldown. If you ever try it, like if you play around with it for a little while, you'll get addicted to it. I got a 3. So reduced by 3 seconds. 6 would be the cap. At that point, I can basically just spam Earthen Bulwark constantly. In fact, at this point, I might as well pull in like Cyclone Armor too. Or something else, like maybe Hurricane. I think Hurricane might be a good one to pull in. Give me some damage reduction. Doesn't sound awful.
Yeah, for Cyclone, right? Cyclone. It's active.
Honestly, I should probably put 5 points in Cataclysm too. I think what I'm gonna have to do is pull some points from Storm Strike. That's 4 points I can get from Storm Strike. Put that into Cataclysm. Now Cataclysm can actually scale. Well, no, Cataclysm doesn't scale. That's right. That's the one that doesn't scale. Huh. So Petrify is the one that scales with 5 points. Maybe it's better if I go that way then. Because Petrify...
Board is not a right board.
Casting Petrify. Oh, resets all your non-ultimate cooldowns.
You'll increase damage equal to your... To get that, that's the... I have the wrong board on.
What was the thing that made Cataclysm scale damage? I can't even remember.
I don't remember. I thought it was just the ring, but...
Nah, there was something... Wasn't there something else that made Cataclysm scale, like, ridiculously? It was like an it was an aspect, I think.
Oh, it's all the ultimate aspects, I think, and then you also just snapshot overpower with it. It's crazy.
Yeah. I can't believe I don't have a perfect Moonrise aspect. I'm pretty sure that I did have a perfect Moonrise aspect. Yeah, here's an amulet right here that has a perfect Moonrise aspect on it. Destroy amulet. Give me better aspect. Like, what is this bull crap? I guess I just never destroyed it. Here we go. 150% Moonrise aspects. Alright. Okay, so 50 was a little bit too much. Let's drop it down to 45. Let's see if 45 is okay.
I'm just redoing my board, one of my boards, but be in there in a second.
This Hurricane is actually probably a good idea too, now that I think about it. Because Hurricane gives me the ability to dish out more crits, which helps build the stacks faster, which means I get more double key passives. I gotta put the cry rune back in so I can pull in more.
Yeah, cry room seems good on any build.
Well, if you don't have a pull in already, then I mean it's just a way you can get a pull in. I often found that a lot of the times some builds just struggled to get pull ins. This one definitely needs the pull in too, because like I can do all damage in a straight line, so I need to make sure I'm pulling them all in together so that I'm hitting them together. No.
That'll help a little bit.
Spicy pack. What's up, vampiric boy? I wonder if I've got a good soul brand in my inventory. This season, I don't know, soul brand might be one of the tankiest plates in the game, with that ridiculous boss power that basically gives you unlimited barrier. Get a nice 30% damage reduction. Make myself super tank. So many vampires. Territorial slowly works its way toward the goal post. How's my territorial glyph? 60%. I'm only at 29% damage from close. This is not good. I need more than that. It's 31.
Physical damage.
I need More dex. And I cannot lie. I need more dexterity, I do. And no other dexterity can deny that when your dexterity gets sprung. Dexterity. What am I getting? 7.2% dex per point. This might not be the right board to put those on. I might have to swap that to another board. One that has more dexterity. Which board has the most dex on it? Sinister Tendrils has 74 dex. It's crazy. I got too many windows open. So if I switch, what do I have in Sinister Tendrils? Crit. It's also a dex one. So let's change these two. Let's put Spirit over there. Sinister Tendrils over there. This needs to be a different one too. This one shouldn't be here. What are my other options for... Check out my other options for the dex nodes. So Thunderstruck is 59. Heightened Malice is also 74. Okay. I don't have Heightened Malice though. So Thunderstruck, but the Thunderstruck one I'm using to build. Yeah, that's poopy. So what are the two boards I have left? I've got... Yeah, looks like you're just gonna have to stay there on the poopy Ancestral Guidance board that only has 49 decks. I don't think there's another choice for you, sir. Just go to a tier 1 Lord Zir and find yourself a Ring of the Starless. Easy, done.
Yeah, I have one. But I want to use the Cataclysm.
I'm just kidding.
I actually found two.
I've actually gotten quite a few mythics, but I got 2 duplicates.
Yeah, I got 2 duplicates as well.
Yeah, I've got.
I got 2 grandfathers, 2 Andariels, and then destroyed them and made another Andariels.
Yeah, I got 2 Doombringers and destroyed them and made another Doombringer. It was not... It's stupid. It's...
Yeah.
Their RNG system is busted. It's literally busted. It's literally busted. We do what we must because it's busted. Last wave. Run fast for a fat man.
Did you try out the shared misery yet, Knight?
No, I don't.
Change your life. I'm preaching it on the mountain. You know, like that song, or go tell it on the mountain. Go tell it on the mountain. Shared misery is goat. It'll change your life. I'm not a joke. You'll go from freezing one monster to freezing the entire screen. Like, it'll be instantaneous. It'd be goated. And it can go on like your boots or something. It doesn't even matter. It's a utility aspect. One resurrected malice. Punch him in the throat every day. Punch resurrected malice right in his dirty throat. In his throat. Oh, 70% chance upgrade failed. 70% chance my butt cheeks. I got a 5. Yeah, I got a 5 Nature's Fury passive. Sweet symbiotic 5. Let's go, buddy. Symbiotic. Now I get a 5-second reduction in any skill every single time I get a free cast.
Hang on, I keep forgetting to switch in my stupid pull-in. Well, something changed from last game. Knight's just like clearing whole screens then. I seen it. You can't lie to me.
I got a little more damage, but
I seen it. Yeah, your damage definitely went up. I can tell. Shrine. Oh, it's just a protection shrine.
I solved my resource problems.
Yeah, you do that.
I got lucky hit, resource regeneration on lucky hit on my weapon.
I switched two aspects. I switched to put aspect of control on one of my rings, and then took off my snow veiled for shared misery.
I can
No.
tell. I can tell your damage has gone up a lot. I don't know.
Yeah, I have
It's-
no defensive aspects now, though.
Well, everything's frozen, so what does it matter?
Yeah.
Everything's chilly. No, I can literally tell you your damage shot up. You're like 2 times maybe what you were before. It's because everything's frozen. That's why, right? Because you got all those modifiers that increase your frozen damage.
That and the control aspect is 35%.
Yeah, you're mowing them down now.
Big.
Shared misery it's life changing. Like it's not just a matter of like, hey, it shares something one time. No, it's like you go from freezing one monster to freezing the whole room. Like everything in the room is frozen all at once, and then you can just like shotgun them all to death. I can tell too. Like you're freezing everything now. Like nothing's even touching me anymore. Like you literally walk in, everything's frozen. Nothing doesn't even touch me. I don't even have to worry about taking damage anymore. And then it's dead before it unfreezes.
Yeah. That was my big problem I was having in T3 is stuff wasn't staying frozen long enough. They'd unfreeze and then I just wouldn't be able to kill them. They'd kill me.
Just run around for a little bit till their unstoppable goes away. Yeah. It doesn't stay up that long. It's like 3 seconds. Still finding glyphs.
And getting my glyphs to 15 is helping a lot too.
Just failed like 3 times in a row on a 70% chance. It's beautiful. I'm trying to get my territorial up to 46 because I'm still not capped on my multiplier yet. How far am I away? I'm at 32% out of 60.
Leon hit it like 3 times in a row on like a 16% chance or something. It was like
I mean, that's
impossible.
That's the Diablo 4 logic. Nothing's linked together in the Diablo 4 world. Like it doesn't work that way. Like the Diablo 4 RNG is like nothing is linked together at all. Like you would think that as far as like Diablo 4 is concerned, that like every type of multiplier or every type of like roll that you have, they're all separate from each other. As if there's no correlation between one roll and the next roll. Which is not how it works, because the odds of you succeeding the rolls multiple times in a row diminish. Otherwise there wouldn't be a Guinness Book of World Records for like the most number of heads coin flips in a row, which I'm sure if I look it up and like Guinness most head coin flips in a row is currently 39 times. That is the Guinness Book World Record of number of coin flips in a row that have all landed on heads. But like if you know, like the odds of getting like multiple things in a row didn't diminish as you continued, then that's what we end up with here. This is the Diablo 4 world, where literally like every roll is exactly the same percentage and there's no correlation between one roll and the next. So like the chances of actually getting 316% rolls in a row is astronomically high. That's ridiculous. But no, he got 316s in a row. Got it, done. Got it. 316s, boys. I know you're jealous of my 316s. It's okay, you can be the teams.
You don't have a pair of pants.
Night, you don't have pants on? Oh my god.
I have pants on, but they're terrible.
Oh my god, you don't have pants
Like
on.
for a Sorc?
Just anything with life and armor. Like the 3 stats I want is in life armor.
Been playing with a guy with no pants. He's got no pants on the whole time. He's had no pants. I can't believe he's had no pants. Hold on, let me check. I think I got a couple pairs of pants that are okay. I got a pair with life and resistances on them. I don't know if you need resistances.
No, I don't.
I mean, they're eminently rerollable, but that is the only pair of pants I have. Wait, no, I have another pair of pants. Earth Spike. Oh, also resistances. Definitely less for you than the pants that I dropped.
Yeah.
You want life, you said? And
yeah.
Life armor int is what I'm looking for, but
I don't have any int characters, so
yeah.
Yeah, my Sorc has. I don't. I got a pair, and I think I just tossed it because I didn't need it. Vaguely remember.
Fine, he doesn't
Right
want
now
my pants.
Right now, I don't have armor on my pants, and I'm not armor capped.
Yeah. Armor capped. Yeah.
Pants. Don't got no pants coming to me, 'cause I ain't got no pants, they is so mean. Got some holes all over the place. My pants is going to the race. Oh, I ain't got no pants, oh no. I don't have any freaking ancestral armor on. You got any ancestral armor pieces for a druid?
Ancestral armor pieces.
Yeah, I'm wearing a 750 like non-ancestral armor at the moment.
No, I don't.
I mean, anything would be better than nothing, I guess.
You want pants and you want armor. No,
pants. Pants and armor, armor and pants.
You want this?
Oh, here. I got pants. I didn't throw them out. Let me make sure they're not.
Where'd you find that Galen's birthright, you dirty hoe? That's your Galen's?
There's your pants. I didn't throw them out. I was like, why would I throw this out? There was
yeah, I'll take that. The armor, that's nice. Resistances and armor. That's probably.
Can you see this night?
That's really good.
Or is it...
I'm teleporting to you.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got his thing favorited somewhere else. He doesn't like us.
Is that good? That works.
Yes, that pants will work. But I don't have to change anything on it. What the heck?
Yeah. Easy game.
The armor's on the ground.
I'm rolling off that life per second though.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Hota. That is a totem.
Is that totem?
It's pretty quiet.
Yeah, I can hardly hear. Alright,
Have to
let's
turn
see
them up.
this.
A little bit.
I'm gonna turn up
bit.
totems. 200%.
170.
Talk again, totems.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't know why you're so low.
Wow.
That's better, but you're still low.
I'll turn the gain on my mic down a little bit.
Down?
I turned it down earlier.
Oh, turn it up just a tad, just a skosh.
Just a little bit.
I got like one more in me.
Yeah, so now you're too loud at 200, so now I can bring you back down. To like 100.
Totem, I gotta turn totem up to.
Bom 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 bom. Me. Your butthole is ugly. I can't believe your butthole's so grody. Don't you ever clean that thing, it is grody. I just realized I don't even have jewels in my and gems in my jewelry because I kept swapping my jewelry pieces and not socketing my equipment, and eventually it got to the point where I just never put it back in there. Alright, I'm gonna like very briefly change this to Torment 4 so I can see what my resistances are in Torment 4, and then, well, doesn't matter, we're doing pits anyway, so.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what my reses are. Not as bad as I thought they were gonna be. Huh. I guess because I got that all res armor.
Oh, I got incense on, so.
Ah, click it off, click it off. Click it off. You know what? I need to balance my reses, so. Alt F4. Cause you know if you're not immune to lightning, then you are not very, very, very frightening.
Are nature magic, is that considered elements? Or no?
Nature magic is a tag. So like the ability
Yeah,
has to say nature magic on the tag. It needs to be tagged as nature magic.
But for that boss power that gives you increased damage to all elements, would that help or no? If I'm scaling Earth, probably not.
No,
Depends if
it's
an
a
element. Like storm skills can be considered lightning. It'll say on the skill if it's lightning damage.
yeah.
For example.
Oh, I see.
Is it a physical skill? Is it a lightning skill?
Core
Skill?
nature magic Earth. It just says core nature magic.
No,
Earth.
look at the skill damage. There's a separate section, not the tag. The skill damage, like at the bottom right. There'll be physical attack, like lightning attack.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, physical. Yeah, it's physical. So that wouldn't work.
Tampering on some doojinks. Them doojinks. Tampering on some doojinks. I got some doojinks. Okay, so that leaves me with fire, poison, and shadow. That all need a gem. Okay, and armor is almost capped at 918. That's actually pretty good. So I am very deadly close to where I need to be. I need some damage with close.
Eagles. Oh, goes back.
Okay. And I still have no clue what to put for utility. I feel like I'm missing a bunch of utility aspects or manuals or something. I don't know what's going on. I got like nothing good in the utility section. I know I gotta be missing it.
Lightning strike, it would do the same thing as tornado, right? It would proc everything like tornado does.
Poison.
Yeah.
Problem with lightning strike is, does it do it on a pulse basis, or how does that interact with Nature's Fury?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
You might have to test it and see, like,
Yeah.
because it
Try.
what does it takes resource like per second or something. So if you like hold down the button, would it like try to cast your landslide once per second,
17
every second?
per strike. It says 17 per strike. I
What
think
do you-
it's quicker than every second.
Well, I'm talking about like for Nature's Fury, like.
Yeah, how does it trigger it?
Yeah, how would it trigger it in terms of like what you're getting? I'm gonna try and put this at 47. Let's go.
Try it. See.
Oh yeah, I need to put the aspect on there, and before I forget, let me put the cry rune back in my helmet.
There is magic in all things.
On
Let me show you.
down.
Sublime.
You know what the pits need? I don't really like the pits, but I don't know why I'm trying to like improve the pits. But you know the Undercity, how it has that little area that you can stand in when you go into the pit before everything activates? This really needs that. Like the pits really need that. Like just so the timer doesn't activate until you leave. Also, like if you enter the pit, you can still make changes to your skills and whatnot, like or gems or like put points in as long as you're standing within the thing, so that the pit doesn't actually begin until you leave the circle, just like the Undercity doesn't actually begin until you leave the circle. I think it would benefit strongly from the Undercity treatment in that regard. There's another aspect which I can't fit into my character right now. I don't know if you can, Khan, but it's called what is that one called? It's the one where you switch back and forth between like your earth and your storm skills, and it gives you like a huge critical damage bonus. And why am I forgetting what the hell that one is called? I think it's called Nature's something.
Everything is frozen now a lot.
Telling you, he's freezing everything now. You can feel it too, because there ain't nothing attacking us no more. We're just like, we go into a group of monsters and the monsters are all frozen, and then we just laugh. Oh, died. I got exploded. The other thing is that with your enchantment knight, freezing all of the monsters all of the time means more damage, because every monster that's frozen means more ice shards that are shooting out. So you actually kind of want everything to be frozen at all times possible, so that you're constantly shooting out more shards, which translates out to more damage.
Yeah. I was trying to get everything frozen.
And then you pull them all together, and that's where the
Misery
magic
is in there.
happens, because your ice shards pierce. You're using the pierce aspect, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so like if you pull them all together in a nice tight ball, and they're all frozen, and it starts shooting off, you know, like hundreds of ice shards as fast as it possibly can, they're all going to pierce through and hit every single monster, and it's going to multiply your damage out massively.
Mhm.
Getting them all nice and slurped up is going to help. I mean, honestly, you should just be pulling them all together all the time. Try and get like a constant pull in.
Yeah, I
Yeah, you
need
get
to
that from
make
that.
it.
I
You
think
do-
I have it. I think
You
I
do
might
Cry
have it.
Rune, you can do, there's a lot of different things you can do to get more pull-ins.
You do with their armor. They have like an arm. The Sorc has an armor.
Yeah. Remnant yeah.
I don't like the armor. Makes
I
you
don't
makes you really squishy.
Yeah, with the glass cannon on it.
Yeah, it makes you really squishy. It's a squishy armor. I don't want to be squishy, I want to be crunchy. I used to set up my my characters in PvP. I'm a captain and stuff like that, and they'd be so tanky. Like I'd get attacked by like 3 or 4 other people, and they couldn't kill me. Just trying to make them like super tanky, and they'd like log over because you couldn't talk to each other like on different sides. And they'd be like, "Oh my god, you're so crunchy." That's what they would say. Why are you so crunchy? Yeah, we clear this whole area pretty much. I love this one. This is one of my favorite areas, like the big wide
Yeah,
open
me too.
area where you run around and find all the monsters to murder. I love it.
You can pull them all together too, so it makes it.
Yeah, so you can get like real big packs.
Yeah, I love that too. It's like the best for the earthquake barb. I
was-
never get it.
I was running in the portal. There was just some random monster frozen on the ground, just left there. He was kind of like teetering, like he was like a statue, like teetering on like a rock.
Oh, 25 mil. Oh, 26. 53
Aw.
mil. 78 mil. Oh, man. 103 mil. Oh. Getting up there.
I was dead. I didn't get any EXP.
All level 15 now.
Alright, well I could upgrade to 46 on my thing, and then I can start working on some of these other baby ones. The baby ones.
Keep my forge hot to return soon.
I'll keep my forge hot.
I'll keep my forge hot. Yeah, what is that other one that, there's another one that has like, it's like a pass back and forth between the two. Natural balance? Yeah. So casting a storm skill grants you 70% critical strike damage for 4 seconds. Casting an earth skill increases the critical strike chance of storm skills by 15% for 4 seconds. So you get a 70% critical strike damage multiplier just for casting a storm skill before you cast your earth skill. And then if you're using nature's fury anyway, like it basically both bonuses count for any free cast. So
What's that called?
natural balance. I'd really like to work it into the build somewhere, but I don't know where. I don't know where to put it.
First skill 60%.
I don't know where to put it.
Critical strike damage. Casting first skill. Critical strike chance. I don't need the critical strike chance, but
Well, it doesn't matter. You get them both.
yeah.
You get the chance and you get the critical strike damage bonus. And basically all you got to do is you just cast a Earth or Storm skill, and then the Nature's Fury thing makes every Earth skill count as a Storm skill and every Storm skill count as an Earth skill, so you basically get both bonuses constantly.
Oh, let's try it.
If I could just fit it in my build here somewhere.
Let's see, landslide. Let's see. Take away
Slide, slide, slickety slide, come on down, there's a highway ride.
Alright, let's run it back and see what happens.
I guess technically aspect of adaptability is probably better than Ring of the Starless Sky. As much as I like Ring of the Starless Sky, I don't think it's technically better than the aspect of adaptability, because adaptability is 100 times multiplier and Ring of the Starless is a 50 times multiplier.
Adaptability. Not half that.
Adaptability is for basic skills.
Oh. Basic. What do you? What basic skill? Shred, not shred.
I'm using all of them. I'm using Earth Spike, I'm using Wind Shear, and I'm also using Storm Strike. I'm using all of them. This is the triple basic build. And I'm using all 3 key passives. So this is the triple, this is the double triple basic. The double triple. The triple double. Double triple triple double 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 triple 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 double 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 triple triple double. I'm gonna go get my boxes from the rep vendor real quick. Maybe I'll have a surprise in there. Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Stone Burst causes enemies. Does it matter if I'm not casting Stone Burst?
I would assume.
I mean, it doesn't say like casting it. Give it a try and see.
I got another Mjolnir ring. It's slightly better than mine by the tiniest little margin. Slightly worse than willpower. I don't know. Eh. It's like such a non-upgrade. It's the exact same percentage. It's a 91. It's like exactly the same in almost every way. Do you want a 91 Cataclysm ring? Actually, no, it's account bound. Never mind. It came from the box. It came from the box, so it's account bound.
Killing stuff. Not very fast. 40 million.
Knight's main DPS.
Yeah. I call him Big Money for that reason. He always comes in and...
This season I've been doing a lot of damage.
Oh, Mighty Throw is pretty powerful this season.
Yeah.
It was indeed mighty.
Want to make mythics even more powerful? My suggestion? Let me temper on mythic.
Yep, temper the mythics. Let's do it.
It sucks that you can't get like your main skill cast twice or whatever. When like I want that with the Shattered Valve, then my build would be complete.
So how often are you casting Landslide with Lightning Storm? Is it working?
Can't.
I mean, landslide's pretty obvious, right?
Yeah, it's like every second, maybe.
So you get one landslide a second.
Maybe it's a little better than that.
Why is this guy's... Oh, weird. His energy shield was like infinite. Couldn't take it down.
Yeah, sometimes energy shield doesn't scale properly, like when they changed monsters' HP pools and stuff. It's been a problem ever since they started messing around with monster HP. Poor Sean had one during one season. He was literally invincible. Like his energy shield was like quintillion numbers or something. I don't know what the hell was going on. Like you had to wait for his energy shield to go down on its own accord just so you could hit his HP.
Oh yeah, there was a bug.
And didn't you only have like 2 seconds to hit it?
Oh yeah, it was really rough.
Yeah. It didn't happen every time too. It was like kind of fickle.
Mm-hmm. Dum 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 dum. How dare you use your evades to get extra speed and try and get in front of me? No, I'm faster than you. No. How dare you teleport, dirty cheating sorceress?
Oh yeah. That
Dirty cheating sorceress. Dirty cheating sorceress.
Stop dashing me out of my mystic circle. Stop doing it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
what do you want to get up to?
Hang on, I'm trying to see my attack speed. $85%, that's all it says. It's kind of low. Yay, my first one kept out of where. Doodly doo 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 doo.
That was a 50, by the way. So kind of.
I got a 46 now. I just got an extra 5 times multi. Times multiplier. Don't you wish you had a 5 times multiplier? Hey, thanks for the follow, Weezer.
Weezer. Alright. Oh, heading to bed.
Off to bed. I gotta go to work tomorrow, too. Unfortunate. Poor unfortunate soul. So sad. So sad. Tunic.
Calling in the services, totems? Calling in the service?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I was doing the story quest fighting the first boss on hard. I was locked in.
Alright, Khan has left us. He left us.
No, do not teleport to tablet.
Yeah, no, don't do that. Doing the whole RP thing.
I leveled a character earlier.
RP.
No one was there, and now you guys all want your characters boosted. Come on in. Come on down the line. Let's go.
I'll-
Next one. Next one.
I'll boost you a character of each. Take me about 20 minutes a piece.
Where was my freezes, Knight?
Oh, you have died.
I was relying on your freezes.
I came in late.
I've come to rely on these freezes. These excellent freezes.
They saved my
I used to
butts.
put frost burns on characters, like back when it had the freeze thing on there. Like they were just ridiculous. You can easily freeze entire screens with frosties and shared misery.
Scroll retemper.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish this RP and then I'll join you again. I'm just trying to unlock where I can actually gain the rep.
Yeah, it's only one quest.
Yeah, but she talks forever.
Rex making use. What's that job? Give me that job.
Where do you get Remnant Infinite? Isn't it, Seer?
The what?
Remnant the Infinite? Chest armor? Sword?
Zero or Sean, I forgot.
Thanks for Sean. I think.
Bunch of boss fights.
Alright, there we go.
I really need to pull in, though.
Use the cry, right?
I am using it. That's not enough. I might use both.
What are you using to trigger it?
Right now I'm using the... Oh, actually, I think I have one in there. The Nagu, the summon one.
Oh, yeah, you don't have any summons. Well, you have
I have
limited
the
summons.
element, yeah.
Do you have a Igni or a Seer? Because those work
I'm
really
using
good.
Igni in the other...
Okay, so check the Seer.
Seer.
I think it's
Can't
Seer
check.
anyway. Yeah. It's cast 5 skills and becoming exhausted for 3 seconds, so you'll get 1 cry every 3 seconds. You cast 5 skills within 3 seconds. So it basically gives you 1 cry every 3 seconds. Which is pretty darn good.
Sure.
Lethem. Ow. That lightning thing almost killed me. That's right, Doojanks. How many Doojanks do you got? How many Doojanks can you got? Do you got the Doojanks? Die. Dead before the stagger was finished. Exactly what you want to see. Alright, so what do I do next? Probably Headhunter? Or do I do Earth and Sky because it's my magic node increaser? Probably Earth and Sky. Or I could just... You know what? Let's do it this way, since we get the bonus on these. I'm just gonna do them all. Just get them all up equally, since while we're getting the bonus, that should be a large amount of damage increase.
Famous totems. Was a show guy.
Yeah.
A show guy.
Yeah.
A shogun?
Shogun of totems. Nice.
Dun, 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 dun. I forge more than horseshoes and wheels. My hammer sings on your return. Don't you know it sings for you? My hammer sings on your return. Come on back, let's go to burn. Alright. 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, so 45 will have to do for now.
The knock room must be like just terrible if it's not even good for you right now.
Not what?
Knock?
Knock, NOC.
Knock is really good if you have a barrier. That's the change they made. Once you have a barrier, the knock is 100% uptime.
What is that one?
No.
Or Neo. I'm thinking Neo.
I think Neo. The NOC is inflict crowd control, gain 5 offering, and then it's doubled if it's not so chilled.
Oh
10
yeah,
offering.
I played with that one, and if you're putting crowd controls on everything, it's not awful. Problem is, it doesn't really work on bosses at all. But I mean, for as far as like regular monsters go, yeah, it's actually pretty insane. Just be proud of me. I cleared the whole first pack by myself because Knight wasn't in here.
I'll try it. See how much it pulls in.
Oh, baby, I just wanna get. Oh, baby. Oh my god, everybody's like arguing about like Nintendo suing Power World, and they're like, they're suing them for a patent and it doesn't make any sense. And I'm like you do realize that the number of things that they stole, like they could go after them for years. What they're doing is they're using an Al Capone approach, which is where you basically just nail them on one thing and just move on. Like Al Capone had a lot of stuff that he did wrong. Like he was a freaking mob boss. There's people he murdered. There's all sorts of things he did. Not all of them are eminently provable. And you know, like in the court of law, that's the only thing that matters is what you can prove, right? So like, what did they end up getting Al Capone on? Do you guys remember? It was something stupid.
Tax or
it was tax
I think
evasion.
it was like tax evasion.
It was, it was tax evasion. So like out of all the things wrong he did, the people he murdered, the businesses he burned down, like the the liquor running, like all the illegal things he did, they got him on tax evasion. You know why? Because it was the easiest thing to pin on him, and he went to jail, and that was all that mattered. And like when you think about the Pal World, like Nintendo attacking Pal World, you guys are like focusing on like one tree when there's a forest. Like they don't, Nintendo doesn't care what they pin on them. Like they went too far. They put guns in the hands of Pokemon, copied their freaking models, like took basically everything that they could take from the game. I would say it's about 70% copied, with some very bad changes, like in terms of like specifics. So like you got to think about it from another standpoint of like intellectual property damage. They basically made a Pokemon game that was referred to as Pokemon with guns. Like imagine if you made a character like for kids. Well, let's just pretend it was for kids specifically. And you made a character, and your character is this lovable Pokemon, right? And then somebody else comes along, makes your same exact character, puts an AK-47 in his hands, and he's over there like, and you're like, dude, it's a kid-friendly character. That's like, yeah, but he's got an AK-47 now. You should see Blastoise. He's got 2 miniguns. At a certain point, like, you have to realize that they don't care what they pin, what they get Pal World for at this point. They're just gonna pin anything they can on them because they went too far. Honestly, I think they probably would have left them alone if they hadn't put guns in the Pokemon's hands. That probably is the main reason why they ended up going after them.
I don't think anything will come of fruition from it anyway, since the patents were filed after Pal World's creation.
Oh, they've already forced Pal World to change a whole bunch of stuff in the game. It's there was something to do with the gliders. Apparently flying on Pokemon like was a thing, and they've already forced them to like kill the flying on Pokemon, and now they have a glider instead, and like I don't know, it's a bunch of silly stuff. They're already winning.
They should have gone the other approach and just bought them out, stole their things, and make a Pokemon game for us.
Yeah, the thing is, though, is they don't want a Pokemon game where the Pokemon have guns, and like they don't want Pokemon with guns. They want something else. I mean, they could have gone a completely different approach, and they could have made their own game, and they could have like not copied all of the Pokemon models, and they could have, you know, like made whatever they wanted. It could have been dinosaurs, it could have been squirrels, it could have been friggin', you know, like aliens from outer space or something. But what they did was very close to intellectual property corruption, which is basically where you take someone's intellectual property and corrupt it, and then re-represent it as your own intellectual property, even though you know for a fact that you were bogarting it from someone else. I mean, it's no different than what like Robot Chicken does, and like The Simpsons do, and like, you know, Family Guy does when they make fun of something. And then they have that disclaimer at the beginning that says, like, nothing in this show is, you know, like, what does the South Park disclaimer say? Disclaimer. It says, all characters and events in this show, even those based on real people, are entirely fictional. All celebrity voices are impersonated poorly. The following program contains coarse language, and due to its content should not be viewed by anyone. I mean, it's like at some point or another, if you're going to copy that much from someone else, like at some point you're going to need a disclaimer. Like, this game is not associated with Nintendo or Game Freak or Pokemon games in general. This is not a Pokemon game. The Pokemon having guns is not real. Real Pokemon do not have guns. Pokemon are not real. What are you doing, Blastoise? Stop that. No!
I think some of the patents on game mechanics are just too far, though.
I think there's something to be said for like a company making something and then another company just coming along and slapping guns on your product and then making tons of money off of it. Like I can understand game mechanics not being copyrighted. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say that game mechanics shouldn't be copyrighted, but like maybe we can call it the percentage-based law, where like if you copy like this percentage of somebody's game, that like the game automatically just belongs to them. Because if you're over like 60 to 70% of your game is literally just copied directly from somebody else's game, at that point you're literally just their game with like some small changes. It's like you know when you're in school and like your friend writes a report on something and you're like, hey, let me copy your report, and you're like, sure, just make sure you change enough so it looks like it's a different report. Like basically Palworld didn't change enough to make it look like it was a different report. And if Nintendo turned in Pokemon and what is it, what's the name of the company? It's actually called like Poke something or whatever too, like the name of the company, which is stupid. But if they turned in their Palworld to the teacher and Nintendo turned in Pokemon at the same time, the teacher would have pulled him aside and been like, hey, you two copied off each other. Like, you're going to have to redo your reports.
Did you ever play Palworld or no?
I played it for like a little while. I didn't actually own it though, so I don't actually own the game.
Because it plays nothing like Pokemon. It plays more like Arc.
Yeah, it copies a lot from Arc as well. I'd say it's probably about 70% Pokemon, 30% Arc.
I would say opposite. Like it looks kind of like Pokemon, but it plays
Arc
exactly
also
like Arc.
Arc also copies Pokemon though, so you have to understand that. Like I'm also including that. Like Arc incorporates Pokemon balls. Arc also has Pokeballs. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. Like there's basically these things. They're called like cryo tubes or something. I can't remember. And they basically you like throw them on the ground and your dinosaur pops out of them, and it's like almost identical to Pokemon. Like and there's a lot from Arc that's copied from Pokemon as well, but Arc I think is further from Pokemon to the point where nobody was ever gonna like say like, hey, Arc is a direct copy of Pokemon, this is stupid, you're gonna get sued by Nintendo. Arc's never been sued by Nintendo. And it's because enough of it is different to, I think, make, you know, a change there. But like that's the problem, is that like Palworld copied Arc and it also copied Pokemon, but Arc had also copied Pokemon. So some of the features that they took from Arc were literally just slightly tweaked versions of the Pokemon features that Arc was using. And like I said, I don't even think Nintendo would have even sued them if it wasn't for the fact that they put the guns in there. I think the guns is what did it. That'd be like if you made a Mario game, like a knockoff Mario game, and you put guns in Mario's hand. Like if you put like Mario's running around with an AK-47, like shooting turtles. Like at but at some point or another, you realize Nintendo is probably going to come down hard on you because you're basically corrupting their intellectual property. But his name isn't Mario, but his name is Dario, and he doesn't have overalls. He's wearing a sleepy jumper. And he's not Italian, he's French. Italian. It's a me, a wee wee. Anyway, I called it the day I saw Palworld. I looked at Palworld, I booted it up, I played it for like 10 minutes. I was like, yeah, these guys are getting sued. It's like they are so getting sued. I was like, it's not even a question. I was like, who's questioning this? And everybody fought me on it too. Like I remember telling people that day, I was like, Palworld's getting sued. Like they're getting sued by Nintendo. They're like, no, they're not. There's no way they're getting sued. Nintendo's not going to sue them. They have no grounds. And I'm like, bruh. I was like,
I will bet you $1,000 right now that Power World gets sued by Nintendo. They never did take me up on the bet. They should have taken me up on the bet.
My money.
I want my money. That's right. I want my money. Oh, somebody's got a 4 greater affix Ring of Ravenous. Wow, that thing's beautiful. 16.5% critical strike chance, 90% vulnerable damage, +4 rend, +3 to brawling skills. Rend's duration is increased by 7 seconds. Not a bad roll. Could be a little bit more. 8 seconds is the cap, but that's still a really good roll. Couple more runs and I'll have this character all decked out. I mean, I don't know about this character though. I don't know about the damage output. Damage output seems a little light.
That's the biggest number you've seen so far.
It depends on whether I'm like in my like big rotation or not, which I don't even know if I should count those. And I also get 1 overpower every 6 attacks, which, but I don't know, maybe like 20 or 30 million. Technically, I'm attacking like multiple times, which is kind of something you have to take into account, because I'm not just getting 1 attack, I'm getting like 2 or 3 attacks like per attack rotation, which is pretty powerful. But I mean, that's still kind of on the light side.
It's been a while since I made that build. It's been like 3 seasons, so I have no clue.
You made the triple basic?
I think I made that build, yeah. And later the season that you made it, I think I made it.
I don't think you made it when the Nature's Fury was,
It's been a while.
when it was the free casts gained both sides. And then didn't you remember we found out that apparently there was a bug because a couple patches like they were like fixed a bug where Nature's Fury key passive abilities free cast were not obtaining the proper tags or something. And I remember telling you, I'm like, you kidding me? It was like the whole time I wasn't getting the tags. I think the problem with this version of the build is that yes, I'm gaining lots of damage through Gathlin's Birthright, but I'm also losing a bunch of damage because I'm no longer like Werebear or Werewolf or anything. Like I'm losing all of those multipliers for these multipliers, and I think it's just like evening out. I mean, it's not terrible. I could have a better Shard of Verithiel. I don't have a better Shard of Verithiel. That's a little bit of a downside there. 200% would be massive.
The bear version would get you more overpower damage and stuff like that. Probably more overpowers in general.
I mean, I could try swapping in something else. I don't know. Like, right now, I'm just the idea of all 3 key passives was something that like appealed to me.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I even like booted up the character. I've already made the character several times, so.
I mean, how many aspect slots do you even have open?
Not a lot, because the frickin' Ring of the Starless is taking up 1, and the Cataclysm Ring is taking up another 1, and like, I think
2
I might.
gloves and amulet?
I mean, I got the totem, I've got the gloves and the amulets.
You have 3 choices for multiplicative damage, and what were the 3 choices you made?
Storm Strikes chained twice as many targets and give a 50 times multiplier, which is crazy. And then I'm also using the Seismic Shift at the moment, which is Earth Spike, deals 58% or 70% more damage. I might have to like take that one out. I don't know. That one does, however, make Earth Spike into a line-based attack, which is really good for AoE damage. And then I'm using Moonrise, which gives me the attack speed and the huge basic multiplier. That's on the amulet.
I mean, if you can squeeze in 1 more multiplier, it's probably better than their spike then. Wait, what skill are you casting?
Both.
Like, which one are you trying to get the most damage out of?
Both. Like, I'm basically going back and forth between both of them. Storm Strike, I'm not even casting. Like, it's just an auto cast.
Cast twice.
Earth Spike.
Spike cast twice, so you are spending Earth Spikes. So that means more damage will be coming from your Storm Strike and stuff. So whichever one you're spamming, the opposite, the ones that you proc are getting all the multipliers.
I mean, essentially, I'm trying to go back and forth between both of them so they constantly have, like, both sides casting. That was the goal.
I think you focus on one because you can only get cast twice on one side.
Yeah, but then there's also all the nature buffs that make it so that when you cast one or the other, it goes back and forth between them. And it doesn't work if you just hold down the button. Like, it doesn't alternate.
Balance?
Yeah, I'm using natural balance. I'm using all the nature magic alternating stuff.
Where's that?
No, not talking about natural balance. I'm talking about the passives.
Try that on your gloves. Since you're doing that, try that aspect on your gloves. I think that's a good aspect.
It might be better than the Earth Spike in the line, but then I lose all the AoE damage.
Yeah, you're kind of torn, but since you are rotating the two skills, the other one's probably better. Since you're going through the work of doing that rotation.
I mean, it's super easy to do. You're just holding down one button and just tapping right click over and over again. Doom 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 doom. 1 billion per stack. Betrayer's husks. Well, it's 1 billion per stack. 1 billion do janks to do. 1 billion do janks boop ba doo. You know, instead of symbiotic, why don't I just use hectic instead? Hectic and symbiotic are very similar, but since I'm spamming basic skills, hectic would probably be better.
Do you need a perfect one of those?
A hectic?
Yeah, I think I have a perfect one.
I'm on a 2. I got a 2, not a 2.5. What I was thinking of doing was dropping Ring of the Starless for nature's the one that goes back and forth. What the hell is it? Can't even remember.
What are you spending resources? Oh no, you are spending resources. So yeah, Ring of Stars works. 50% multiplier is a really strong one.
I was thinking about natural balance. I was thinking, well, if I put natural balance in. Natural balance is a 56% times critical strike damage multiplier. And, I mean, technically that's better than a 50% flat. It goes up to 70. I don't have a 70, but I got a 56 right now. I don't know if I can keep my resource up, but the other thing is that the reason why I was thinking about natural balance over Ring of Starless is because natural balance gives critical strike chance as well as critical strike damage, and Galen's Birthright is designed around nature magic critical strikes. So like the entire thing is getting critical strikes to happen, and it's like it kind of like builds into it, and then like you kind of want 100% crit chance so that you constantly have the 2 key passives up. I mean, I'm currently sitting at 52.3% critical strike chance.
And how much is the Starless giving you that?
It's
Like
giving
20%?
14.2. Hold on, is that counting my boss power? I don't even know if that's counting the boss power.
Nah, the boss power counts once you're like not in town, like go out somewhere.
Yeah, I think I have to go outside. I'm going outside right now. So critical strike chance 88% without the Ring of Starless on. So I mean, if I switch off of Ring of the Starless, The only question is can I keep my resource up? There's also adaptability as well, and adaptability is also a larger multiplier than Ring of Stylus. Like it's across the board. It just seems to be better.
My game crashed. No.
You got the experience, I think. You're 55 right now. You're almost there. Like a couple more runs. Couple more, dear James.
A couple more do James.
Relaunching.
Swapping. Probably more we're going to turn in my thing.
I'm gonna try it for a little bit. I'll see what happens. Like, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
And the max damage version would be a multiplier in the gloves. You do lose some AoE, that's for sure. But multiplier. Storm Strike is your AoE essentially, because you're using that chain thing.
I'll be on in a minute. My character's not finished being saved.
Take your time, Take your time, hurry up.
I mean, the buffs from Nature's Savagery are 4 seconds or whatever, so as long as I'm alternating every now and then, like, it doesn't really matter. And I do get the critical strike damage on all free casts and all earth skills, just not the storm skills themselves when they're main cast. Was that 100 million? I think that was 100 million. I think I saw 100 million there.
Alright, we're getting somewhere, man. We're breaking out.
I mean, I'm not having any issues with resource at the moment. You know what I could probably do? I don't think I need the chance to, like, lower the cooldown on Cataclysm, not if I'm using Hectic. So I should probably be able to keep Cataclysm up all the time with just Hectic alone.
Just instantly crash again as soon as I get back in. Gross.
Dang. I heard all hell no. F it, F it, F it, F it, F it. Oh hell no, they canceled my favorite show.
Rereading Cinerath's Flames, I don't think it cares about overcap resist. It just cares about the amount of resistance you essentially have.
What are you talking about? The
boss power gives you like a multiplier to elemental damage.
Cinerath's Flames. Gain 5% times increased damage to all elements for each 1% of element resistance from bonuses. Gain 0.2% times increased damage for that element up to a maximum of 16 times. Oh, I don't have mine capped out. I mean, elemental damage. What's elemental damage? I'm assuming elemental damage is not physical, but it could be that could be easily tested. What's the scaler on that one? I'm in the middle of a dungeon.
Well, that's the part I'm talking about. Is I think it's just your elemental resistance from bonuses. So it's not the overcap. I thought originally it was like you had an overcap by 125%. I think you just need 125% or greater from bonus, which you automatically are going to have higher bonus, because you need that much resistance. Actually, you need like 200 something.
Sounds like an insane one for a sorceress. I mean, is this like Path of Exile 2? What counts as elemental? Fire, ice, lightning? That's it?
How much Shadow does as well? And maybe even Poison in this game.
Alright. I'm slowly making progress, making progress, I'm making progress, making progress, making progress, making progress.
Finish this totems. Let's finish this.
Let's try. Maybe my game will stay alive for more than.
Nice, I'm up to
10
52% on the close damage multiplier. I'm up to 212 on the paragon now. Getting into the realm where I can actually start keeping some of the damage. My HP is so freaking low though, like oh my god. I don't understand. Like it's not like I went out of my way to avoid a bunch of HP nodes. Pretty sure I grabbed most of them. Well, 2 there. Got the ones at the beginning. I guess I need to go down here and grab this 8% one. Desperately. Start dropping like it's hot, dropping like it's hot. I got both 2% there, 4% there. Okay. Got basic attack speed. I need that. Why did I not take that node? Why did I like avoid that node completely? What the hell's wrong with me? I need to take that node. That's a bunch of crowd control damage and also damage to distant, which is a multiplier for my Thunderstruck node, which would put me in the 60% range. And all I gotta do connect you and then pull you. Sweet. But now you're not activated anymore. Man, that saved me like 4 points too. Like I'm still activated, and I'm missing a little bit of close damage there, but I'm already capped now. Like that's capped, so now I'm pretty sure it's just critical strike damage. I need this nature magic node. I'm not smart enough, I'm dumb, I need more points in my smartness. Dude, Jank, I need more brains. My HP is so dismally low on this character, it is just depressing. I don't understand, like my barbarian has like 11k easy without trying, and this character's stuck at 3,489. That's how much HP I got, 3,489.
It's a baby amount of HP. You need more HP.
How? How? I got HP on my boots, I got HP on my pants, I got HP on my gloves, I got no HP on my armor. Okay, that's one thing I could fix. No hit points on my amulet, and no hit points on my ring, and Cataclysm doesn't have any hit points on it. Hit points on my weapon, or my totem. I can't put any hit points on my weapon because it's Shard of Erethiel. So out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 slots, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 HP bonuses. Yeah, I got 4 HP bonuses. Gaethlon's Birthright has no hit points on it. It has armor though. Shard of Erethiel has no hit points on it. Cataclysm has no hit points on it. My amulet doesn't have any hit points on it, which I guess I could fix that. That's like one thing I could change. Alright, let's... Damage. Does it even roll hit points? Yes, so I can get maximum life here. 431 maximum life. There we go. So now I'm at 4,180.
You can temper life on things too.
Can temper life. You can temper life. Why is it like I don't have any of the temper manuals? Like, what temper manuals am I missing? Resources, tempering, Druid, utility. There's really only 4 manuals for the Druid and utility. That's it. So I guess I need to stop being picky and choose something. That's right, you picky person, you. So I got Hurricane Duration and Hurricane Size, Cyclone Armor Active Size, Petrify Duration, a bunch of stuff for the pets, which is not useful for me. Lucky Hit Chance, Crowd Control Duration, Impairment Reduction, Fortify Generation, Barrier Generation. Maybe Barrier Generation might be the best thing for me. Just run Barrier Gen on everything. Or I could just do hurricane size, so my hurricane's massive. Massive hurricane. Who doesn't like a massive hurricane?
Aim at you like a hurricane.
Let me get all my stuff like Masterwork to tier 1, which is 4. I don't even care what it gets, I'm just rolling it. Okay, apparently I still need a temper on my ring. Cataclysm cooldown reduction, that's literally my hardest one to actually cast.
Thank you, sir.
Just get Grizzly Rage over and over again.
Grizzly Rage, Grizzly Rage, Great Grizzly Rage, Grizzly Rage, Great Grizzly Rage, Grizzly Rage. Look, Grizzly Rage again. Hey, look, Grizzly Rage again. Hey, look, Grizzly Rage again. Oh, we got Lacerate this time. Oh, there we go. Finally got a Cataclysm.
Don't forget to switch your torment tiers before you do any gambling or anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do I need? Close is now finished. And so I need crit, basically, or crit damage at this point. Critical strike damage. I think that's where I'm sitting at this point. So critical strike damage becomes my... I don't even think I need the damage to close from my gloves anymore. I think I might be capped anyway. And I could go critical strike damage instead. What am I currently at? So 60. Take off the gloves. Am I still at 60? I am still at 60. Like whether the gloves are on or off. Okay. So let's redo that to critical strike damage then. Get that multiplier running. Since I'm doing like, that's pretty much my whole goal in life is crits. Dang it. I need critical strike damage. Stop being rude to me and give me critical strike damage. I don't want overpower damage. I don't want overpower damage. I don't want vulnerable damage. I don't want vulnerable damage. I don't want vulnerable damage. Yay, critical strike damage. On the last roll possible, and it's perfect. Oh. Got 387% critical strike damage. I need more. Do I need the damage with crowd controlled anymore on my weapon to cap out Earth and Devastation? That's another question. So, Earth and Devastation, are you still capped without the weapon? Yes, you are. Okay, so crowd control damage can leave you. I'm getting crowd control damage from like everywhere, so that can go as well. Are you out of tempers? You are out of tempers. Can I reset you? I cannot reset you, so I've already burned all the tempers on you. Well, I'm sorry. Totem gambling. Not a single totem. Okay, I managed to get my HP up to 4,711. I don't know, I guess that's better. Oh yeah, I was gonna change my boss power too. That poison boss power can't be doing anything anymore. I need to make sure I do that. $14.4 million. Thankfully, because I have basically permanent barrier uptime, any increase in my HP is technically doubled because I'm getting like permanent barrier on top of it. Yeah, barrier generation's helping too. Like, it feels like my barrier's staying up a lot easier now.
I'm in the HellTide for a second. I can actually kill some things in T4 now. Not easy, but...
Nice, making progress, making progress. Slowly working my way through. My damage has been going up and up and up. Oh, and the reason why I focus on the double strike on Earth Spike Leon is because there's two storm skills, that's why. So if Earth Spike is casting twice, then there's a better chance that I'm gonna get more storm skills cast. So like in general, it just helps to get like a large number of basically, so it's alternating back and forth between the two storm skills. Because I want it to alternate back and forth between the two storm skills as much as possible. Because I want the storm strike and I also want the wind shear both going off like constantly. And it doesn't cast both, it only casts one, so it's because it has to alternate. So having Earth Spike cast twice seems to help out a lot with that, so that both of them are getting their chance in the sun. Doubles the chances of getting storm strikes, which increase the damage of everything. What's up, Burnett Dark Fist? His fist was dark.
You got triple key passives on this build?
Yep. Triple key passives and triple basics. I'm a double triple. I'm basically using Nature's Fury to get free casts, and then like I'm getting Earthen Might and the other one at the same time, which is interesting. I get so many crits, they're basically like always up, so I don't even... It's kind of insane, actually. They lowered the amount that you need, too, which was... I'm not even really sure why. Like, it's so easy to build the number. I guess maybe not a lot of people were using the helmet. I feel like there's a little bit of an odd thing there with the the increased metrics and the developers responding to something too quickly. Like I can give a very interesting correlation with Diablo 2. So when Diablo 2, the patch that introduced grief, when grief was first introduced, nobody knew how it worked. Nobody understood the damage that it had. Nobody understood how the damage worked. It didn't show up on the character panel. And for the most part, everybody thought grief was basically garbage, and nobody used it. Like, it was a long time before anybody actually used grief. And it wasn't until somebody did the math and actually figured everything out and discovered what was going on that they actually started to become a popular item. But the crazy thing is that if it was today's day and age where the developers have all these metrics and know how many people are using an item and whether or not the popularity is where they want it to be, they would have buffed grief. They would have said, oh, nobody's using grief, let's buff it. Can you imagine if that happened? They literally, the developers were like, oh, nobody's using it, and then just decided to buff one of the most overpowered items in the game. Sometimes the developers need to just sit on their hands. I hate to say it, but when they introduce an item, they need to sit on their hands and they need to let the community figure things out, because Rome wasn't built in a day, so to speak, and they're not going to immediately know. The community's not going to immediately know whether something is worthwhile or not. There's going to be a period of testing and figuring things out, and sometimes, you know, like something brings the spotlight away from it. So like, you know, something else might become really popular for that time period, and it's going to bring people's eyeballs away from that item. And that doesn't necessarily mean the item's bad, or, you know, like that it's not popular because it's bad. It could just be not popular because something else is drawing everybody's attention for that particular moment. And sometimes you just gotta sit on your hands for a little bit and wait for the community to find out how amazing an item is. Like Wuxie Nakpa, which literally was an absolutely insane item. Probably one of the best items on the Spiritborn, like hands down. And everybody thought it was garbage. And then the developers were like, oh, nobody's using this item, it must be bad. And then they buffed it. And it went from like the most overpowered item to like an even more overpowered item. And once people actually understood how it worked and how to take advantage of it properly, now it's just even stronger than it ever was before.
300%. Potency of that thing is 300% now.
It makes basically almost all the other weapons, I hate to say it, on the Spiritborn basically garbage. Like I don't think hardly any of the weapons even compete with Wuxie Nakpa now. Before it was neck and neck with other items. Like I would swap Wuxie Nakpa in and put in Shattered Vow, and I would put in what was the other item? Sepazontak, and like all sorts of other things, and I would play with the various abilities and how they function. And like you could interchange almost any weapon and pretty much keep your damage output because they were all about equal. And now it's like Wuxie Nakpa is like a league above the other weapons, unless you're doing something specific like poison damage. Have you played around at all with the Spirit Hall bonus for the Centipede that adds poison damage? Because it was like super bugged back when they first introduced it.
Not on this character, not yet.
Yeah, it basically had like a problem where it was snapshotting at really low values, and I had reported it. Hopefully they fixed it, but I don't think they did. Yeah, it's basically they added a thing where like the Centipede power poisons the target every single time you use a Centipede skill. Look at those big chunks coming out of the monster. Is that you or me? Did you see his HP just chunking down? That was like 30% of his HP would just disappear in an instant. Doom, 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 chunk it, chunk it, chunk it, chunk, chunk it, chunk it, chunk it, chunk. Alright, I got 46, 37, 32, 28, 28. I'm getting there. Getting there. I gotta get to bed soon. I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, same.
Day.
I think this gonna be my last one. Let's do a 50. You know what, let's do a 55. A 54. Let's see if we can do a 54. 54, let's do a 54. 50, 50, 54, 50, 50, 54. It's a 50, 54. Gotta do a 54. Might be a little too soon for you, but we're gonna try 54 anyway. You 50, 50, 50, 54. Come on down, it's a 50, 54. 54. 54. Come on down, got a 54. Oh, screw you, increased health monsters. You just slow me down. Woden, Shadow, and Fang. What's up, Woden? Come on, die. I don't care. I don't care you looking at me any kind of way. I mean, I think I'm approaching like Torment 4 level. Getting close. Not quite there yet. Maybe once I get all my glyphs to 46, I might be in the Torment 4 range.
Usually what it takes. Usually takes all the glyphs leveled up. All the boxes to be checked.
Oh no, Knights! You're the DPS carry, why would you die?
My hog down. Hold on, I wish you for times.
So many DPS or defense guys in here.
Alright, good night, Bill.
Night. Dude, the amount of like hits on my screen, Leon, are just insane. So at this point, like my Earth Spike is traveling through the pack, right? So it's going through the pack, hitting everything. My Wind Shear is traveling through the pack because it pierces and it hits everything. Then my my Storm Chain is hitting like 10 targets at a time now because it's got like the 10 target thing. So like every time I fire off an ability, if I get like a second proc, like I'm hitting the targets at least like 2 to 3 times like a piece, it feels like. I don't even know what's going on. Like sometimes when there's big packs, like you just see thousands of numbers just popping up on the screen, and they're all crits too, because I got like a 100% crit chance. The overpower numbers are pretty good. I do like them overpower numbers. That's just pretty sweet. Ondroth the Pus Blister. Vampiric. Pus Blister is making puddles, stealing life from me. I don't like it.
They're not dying before they're unfrozen.
Well, you didn't stick with me. You weren't with me.
Yeah, single target. I'm not very good.
I didn't think that build was going to be good for single target. I warned everybody away from that build. I was like, this is literally the season of the single target. Like, don't play that build. It's the season of single target.
Yeah, that's why I went throw. Weapon throw.
Yeah, and then you got freaking one-shot bosses. Yep. You one-shotting them bosses like a house. If only there was content in this game that clear builds were good for. You know, like content that doesn't have a boss at the end.
Would make sense. Have that somewhere.
Nope, not allowed.
I got Centipede rolling right now with the whooshy.
7 billion. Did you earn your B? 7 billion doesn't sound like a B. That sounds like an M, sir. That's 7,000 M. You didn't earn your B yet. He's trying to break into the B club without a B, guys.
I'll let him enjoy.
You can't break into the B club without an actual B, alright?
Like getting that T club.
I don't know if I saw a T on my Barb or not.
I saw a trillion on my Barb. 7 trillion. I wasn't in the T club though, because I didn't get an actual T. It was 7,000 billion. It's gonna be the dumbest. What mathematician decided that that was okay? Can we like fire that mathematician?
Not in the club. The status, okay? We don't want beginner billions here. We want Bobby billions.
Oh. Dang, you got me too. Same time. Come on, we only got 3 minutes. We can't pleb this up. No plebbing. We're not allowed to pleb.
This isn't a boss build.
So, no plebbing. Don't be plebbing them janks here. Don't be plebbing without fear. And I plebbed it up, my friend. Look at me, I plebbed again.
I think you'd have way more fun with the ice spikes, the ice shards. Blizzard.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand why he's not doing both. He's got like the optimal build for it. The whole build is designed around number of hits. It's designed around spawning ice spikes a number of hits. So like the whole entire goal of the build is to get like as many lucky hit attempts as possible, and you're using like the best ability for lucky hit procs. Like adding in the blue rose would probably just like throw your damage into the stratosphere, because you'd get all of the ice spikes going off at the same time as all of your other attacks. It would just be free damage basically. I mean, yeah, you'd lose one multiplier, but I think you'd live. You'd survive.
I haven't even tried to optimize around this Wuxi. I'm just doing one quick run with it, and it's doing just as much damage, if not more, than the Shattered Vow and the like regular legendary. I think it's actually the most damage.
Wuxi is freaking ridiculous. It's OP. Shattered Vow is amazing, but Wuxi is also amazing. We died too many times, so we don't get nothing rhyme. Gonna hit you in the eye, cause we all suck it, suck. Sucking, yeah, we sucking, yeah, we sucking, yeah, we sucking, yeah, sucking, yeah, we sucking, yeah, sucking, yeah, we sucking. Sucking good, sucking hood, sucking good. We done sucking good. We didn't do it. We died to the boss at the end, and we lost that timer, and we did not win. And now we's going to hell, it's a sin. Didn't I just get a better nature's balance? Like, what the hell? Oh, I got a foot. Foot. Look at all my foot. Feety, foots.
Feedy, feedy, feedy puts. Footy, footy, footy feets. I'll check and see if I got any boxes before I hop off. Footy, footy, footy feet. Feedy, feedy, feedy puts. Footy, footy, footy feet. Feedy, feedy, feedy puts. No boxes. Oh, I do got one box. One boxes. Okay, after all these runs in the Nightmare Dungeons, how many Behelets do I have? 35. Wait, what? Didn't I check like 2 hours ago and it was at 35?
I don't think you get anything from pits.
Yeah, you don't get any from pits.
You don't get any for the last boss?
Nope.
Nope. Just the reputation.
I thought you'd at least get one. I thought you'd at least get one from the last boss.
It's an actual item as a fall. It's stupid.
That's so dumb. Not a single Behelet from the stupid Nightmare Dungeons. Poopy, poopy, poopy face. I don't like this poopy face. It ain't on poopy face. Poopy, doopy, doopy face. Doopy, doopy, doopy face. I mean, I guess I'm like barely in Torment 4.
Knocking on the door.
Yeah, knock it on the door. I mean, I was able to. We were able to complete that one, but like it was rough, and Knight died a bunch of times, and I didn't die at all.
Right.
I'm kidding. I died a bunch.
You need to get your master working probably up. You need to get all your glyphs still.
Sorry, I was just going through that area.
Let's double down on this.
I wish the game was more like, I don't know, like the old, like Diablo 2. I really wish it was. Like in Diablo 2, you know, you go into Chaos Sanctuary, right? And it's not about how much damage you deal or like hitting billions of numbers, even though like, or like pushing to higher pit tiers. It's just about like how fast can I complete Chaos. That's really all it was. Like how fast can I do this? Like I'd rather it be about how quickly am I doing something rather than like the opposite, which is where we seem to be set up, which is how far can I go. I think there's a big distinction between the two, and like how far can I go is not the right question to ask. Everybody should be in the same place grinding the same content, and it should be about how fast you're grinding the content, not about like, you know, like how far you can go, you know, like player count wise. Like that's why I think having the player count cap is a good thing. Like there should always be a cap on how far you can go. So then it becomes about how fast can I go.
Difficulty should stop somewhere, and the game should be around balanced around that difficulty. Infinite scaling content just nullifies all other content in the game and creates these builds that are just doing like thousands of % more damage. I say it every season. Sometimes they comment on it, sometimes they don't, but I don't know. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, like I'm doing this. This is a pretty nasty pack here, and I'm able to kill this pack. Like this is pretty impressive. Like I'm cutting through this pack. It's taking me a little while. This is Torment 4. I died once because I got like CC'd into oblivion, but there was like 30 freaking elite monsters in that one pack. So like
Original or the remaster?
Original or secret recipe. What poll option is winning? I put a bunch of silly poll options today.
Yeah, I didn't see your mama. Said something about your girlfriend, so I chose that one.
I just made a bunch of silly names. Somebody said something about like Ginger Gaming Fake or something because I didn't have a poll up, and I was like, oh, okay, Ginger Gaming Girlfriend, Ginger Gaming Imposter, Ginger Gaming Monster, Ginger Gaming Chinchilla is currently winning.
Would have been Ginger Gaming Yo Mama. That one would have won.
Ginger Gaming Yo Mama!
We know your audience by now.
They like Yo Mama jokes?
Yo Mama.
Yo, mama, yo, daddy, yo, greasy, greasy, granny, come on down and smack her fanny. This build is so ridiculous.
Be ready for anything. Be wary of everything. Hopefully, that was the worst of them.
300% on the Jaguar Spirit Hall is kind of nuts.
The what?
300% on the Jaguar primary Spirit Hall is kind of nuts.
Yeah, it is. And you can get even more. You can get 400% if you wear the helmet. Moshe Nakpod pushes it up even further because now you get that and you get the other meaty curtains.
Some big numbers. Looking like season 6 numbers with that.
You should try it with the other helmet just to really mess around with it.
The loyalty.
Get it up to 400%. See how hard you can smack them.
I only got one of those so far, and it's like a 28%. I got a good one. My Wushi's only 290 too, you know.
Do you have a Wuxie with the greater affix on the right thing?
I only have one of them.
With the supremacy, and then like, because that was where most of the damage came from, was supremacy.
Yeah, I know. The stacks.
It like completely. It was like having all the bonuses from the other stuff, but then also getting the extra spirit hall bonuses. It was crazy. A lot of people slept on supremacy because supremacy was nuts. Like you could stack it up to like 1 trillion points. Like it didn't even matter. Hitting that triple greater masterworking on the supremacy though was a pain in the butt.
At least it was a unique item, only 4 instead of 5 things. Way better than the legendaries.
Yeah, Bilal. With your big old shoulder pads. Look like some sort of like lady, like office lady in a suit. I probably should have done this quest not on tier 4. Torment 4. You want to teleport to me and help me kill Belial?
Sure.
Takes me a while to kill these monsters in Torment 4. Like I'm hacking and whacking and chopping that meat. Hacking, whacking, and chopping that meat.
Die, Chief Marauder. I do think it's the worst on the single target, but that's fine. Some will be better than others. On this side of things.
Are you doing the toxic skin setup or?
No, not yet. I might try it.
Oh, I thought for sure since you had the Shattered Vow.
No, I was just doing like Quill Volley procs for all the.
Oh, the new Quill Volley thing.
All the dots. Endarials is an option too, but I don't know why they ever nerfed Endarials.
Because of the rogues. Spamming 10,000 like Rendarial procs.
Yeah,
That
but
was why they
still
put.
were not like the
That was why
top
they put an
build.
inner cooldown on it. Remember?
Yeah. They weren't even the top builds though. They were just good builds, you know. They weren't like the #1 build.
Oh, we don't even gotta fight him. This is just like hold him down with magics. Apparition of Hatred's Embrace. Yeah, I would have figured if you would do anything, you would have been like Shattered Vow, like a Shovel Power, Toxic Skin, like get that dot damage like pumping. I bet you Shattered Vow Toxic Skin is like insane this season with the Shovel Power. Like, oh my god, it's probably like off the chain. And then also the, what is it, the Andariel one that increases dot damage.
Kind of like fire you can put on.
This guy's so tanky, I can't kill him. Knight, single target damage now. Use your mighty throw.
Throw my spear or
Mighty throw.
staff at him.
Mighty throw. Yeah, throw your whole staff at him. You don't need that thing. What's it doing for you? Nothing.
Ouch.
Kill?
No.
He killed me.
No resurrections.
You're dead, Knight?
It's okay. I'm Dende today. I'm Dende. Dandy. He's almost dead now.
Man. It's red orbs. Really hurt.
Dende, get him.
Dende.
Hurry up, Crow.
He staggered.
Oh, just in time for the loot.
Defeat the remaining apparitions. What remaining apparitions?
You gotta wait a second. Just wait a second. It's like delayed. There you go.
We cannot find your path, wanderer. Now that we have Belial's attention,
Completed the masks of truth. Oh wow. An ancestral sword and an ancestral staff popped out. It's not a bad staff. Alright, 99 time for me. It was a productive day. I got a whole second character set up. It's not like Torment 4 capable yet, but I'm pretty sure my Barbarian is stronger than this character by miles.
I'll get there.
I keep forgetting to swap my power too. Like, oh no, I did swap back to Alex Talons. I just don't know what power to use on this character. I really don't.
Well,
Alex power seems to be designed around basic skills. Casting a basic skill applies sparking damage over 4 seconds, but like I just don't know like how good that really is. Let me go real quick to the training dummy and just like hold down the button and then see how much damage it's actually doing. I'll like press all the buttons and then let it go and see what happens.
Probably should get Taurus Rage going, because attack speed's probably #1 in your build.
Well, I was hoping that once I got all my multipliers and everything set up, that the damage from the sparking would be more considerable.
I think your whole build is designed around attack speed, proccing Nature's Furies, and all that stuff.
So the sparking is doing 1.6 million per tick. That's what it looks like. So with all my buffs and everything running, Cataclysm, 1.7 million. Yeah, so it's like 1.7 million. That's not enough. 1.7 million bleed ticks is just, it's not enough to be really all that useful. Maybe we go with Taurus Rage.
And you're rocking the crit chance already. You could go Flesh Reapers if you want just raw vulnerable multiplier. You could go... What's weird, your build would drain your resources when Harbinger's Hatred. Is it basically
Constantly. Constantly.
That would just be like, bye-bye.
I mean, I don't know if that 17% attack speed on Taurus Rage isn't really doing anything. I also don't like the fact that it makes all the enemies around them unstoppable. Like, that's weird.
It's apparently in pool 2. Oh no, no, that's the main. You use the modifier. The modifier is the attack speed.
Yeah.
Well, I guess the main has attack speed on it too.
Yeah, they both have attack speed. They're both 17% attack speed.
Yeah,
17% damage on Taurus Rage.
It's good. You could try it as a main. But damage attack speed, I mean, that is a generic one. How do Lilith blisters work into multi-target? Belial's eye beams will get buffed, but they're not working properly right now for the modifier.
They're not.
Yeah, so you're supposed to get 30 times increased overpower damage for 2 seconds, and it only works like on the first hit. Like when you come out of stealth, it only works. Like, so they're fixing it so you actually have the multiplier for 2 seconds. I mean, 20 times damage, attack speed, and move speed is really nice. Does it work on a boss?
Problem is it also makes all the surrounding enemies unstoppable.
Yeah.
Which doesn't really sound very good to me.
Well, unless you use that aspect that gives you all that damage when they're unstoppable, but yeah.
Harbinger of Hatred's volley is ridiculous looking. Doesn't really like offer very much damage though. It's just like fire damage, and then it has 40 times increased damage to vulnerable enemies. But like, I don't know. Doesn't really seem very amazing.
You know what you probably have to do if you're going to use Alex Talons? You probably have to run
Andariel's multiplier.
Avarice. You probably have to run Avarice as a modifier because that's directly increasing the damage of the boss power in your main. Like that's a direct multiplier for that damage.
I mean, let's assume that you used Alex Talons with Avarice as explosive ore, and then you tied it in with I don't know, Andariel's Flaming Skull for the 20% more damage over time effects, right? So let's give it a try. So I'm using all of them right now. Holding down the button, attacking as fast as I can, getting all my multipliers running. 2.4 million right now is the highest I've seen. I think the main problem here is that I think Avarice is burning resource every single time, which means my resource is burning at a low rate. I think that's the problem. So my resource doesn't have a chance to fully restore before it burns it again. So it's only burning at a very low value.
Because you're activating it every hit, since it only takes a basic skill to activate it.
Yeah.
It's not like something that's building up and then you're spending it.
Nah, they should have made it like something like every certain number of attacks or something instead of like every time you use a basic. I mean, Andariel's Flaming Skull definitely seems to increase the damage of Alex Talons, but it's not enough. I mean, just with Andariel's Flaming Skull, I go from 1.5, I think like 1.7 was the highest I got before. So holding down the button, 2.7 million. Actually, that means that Avarice wasn't doing anything.
Put on Horus Rage in your empty slot. Because that's 20% attack speed. Do you have...
Yeah, I was using that just a second ago. Like, I just swapped it out for the test on the other.
What is your current like attack speed pulls, like pull 1 and 2 kind of thing going on?
It's hard to tell. I've got I need to actually like write that stuff down. So like I've got 29.7 basic attack. Basic, which doesn't show up on the bar.
Yeah, that's a pull 2 thing.
I've also got some more basic attack on the board. So on the actual board there is... where was that basic at?
You have it on your... or that's your weapon, the 29.7?
There it is. So there's another 5, and then 2.5 and 2.5. So there's a total of, what, 10 there? So another 10% basic there. So let's just bump that up to 39.7. I also get 15% attack speed from the Anima of the Forest, which I don't know where that falls.
I don't know if they...
That's a new one that's on the it's on the actual helmet. It says 15% increased attack speed for Anima of the Forest.
You got Horus Rage now, which is 20% if you have all 20. Well, you probably want to do pull. We don't know where that Helm one is with bullets in.
I do not know where the helm one is. And then 20% from the tusks. Taurusks, which I don't know which pool that one was in either.
The second one, the modifiers in pull 2. That was figured out.
Okay.
So it goes with the basic. It gets added in with that.
And then
You use Blood Owl? You do not. Okay.
probably should. Probably should.
Probably, probably, probably,
Because Bloodhowl would be another 15% in pull 2.
I'm trying to remember like where all the attack speed bonuses I have are. Can't remember where they always be. Oh, I can't remember on the bottom beat. Oh. I guess I don't have enough attack speed. Not enough, not enough, not enough attack speed, not enough. Not. Well, here's a test. We can just test this real quick. So without changing anything really. Let's just hold down the button. Okay, so like 2.3, 2.5k. Alright. Switch out for the ring. $3.2k. So 3.3 million. So attack speed is not capped, that's for sure. I think that's the other thing about that ability, the one that causes the damage based on a basic skills, is that like it stacks for 4 seconds. Yeah, it's only 4 seconds, but like if I can stack a certain number of them over a certain period of time, like getting my attack speed to like the highest possible value allows me to stack that higher and higher and higher. Of course,
You're just getting way more procs of it.
Ring of the Starless also gives the 50 times multiplier, which is generic, which is also, of course, going to affect that more than the Nature's Balance would. Nature's Balance is only going to affect, like, certain things, and that generic multiplier is going to affect everything.
Oh yeah, of course. And then Nature's Balance is crit damage, so the crit damage doesn't even apply to that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a completely different thing.
Question is, though, if I take Alex Talons out and put in a Shava's Poison Breath, is that going equally as high? Let's see. $2.8 million. So a Shava's Poison Breath is literally hitting for 2.8 million. 2.9. And then like I could even throw in Lord's Ears and check that one and see if that's hitting for about the same. Lord's Ears is hitting for 1.7 million. So, I'm in. Lilith's Wind of Hate. Man, I kind of like that. It follows along with my Earth Spikes.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
It's like exactly the... It just kind of looks like my Earth Spike got empowered.
It's got bigger. 38.6 million.
It's kind of neat. A wave of spikes that lasts 2 seconds and deals physical damage. Enemies take 60 times % increased damage from the Wind of Hate each time as it hits them, up to 300%. That seems really nice. I kind of like that. I've got it maxed out.
Can't really tell what it's hitting for, though. $17.1 million, 20.3 million. I think it's hitting pretty hard, actually. Interesting. And what's the trigger for that? Whenever you cast a skill?
Yeah.
That's kind of insane.
How much crowd control duration do you have?
I don't know, but I could probably add some.
Well, check the... The one next to the barrier, Flesh Reapers. No, you only have 5% earn bonus. Same
Well,
as
I can add it, though. That's the thing. It's very easy to add. I could just temper it.
it's like a 20% multiplier.
Let's see what the, like if I add one temper for crowd control duration on there and see what happens. I'm curious. Crowd control duration should be in the temper, the utility temper.
It is Worldly Fortune.
16.1% crowd control duration. And now it's at 13%. It's 0.5% for each percentage, I say. Okay. So that means that if I put it on one other piece of equipment, that would be enough. There you go. So now I got a 19.6 on another piece of equipment. And now it is 20%. Let's test it out and let's see how much that 20 times multiplier actually does. Lose my infinite barrier though.
Yeah. Well, you took out your crit. There you go. Hey.
I mean, I don't necessarily need the crit. I think, like, with other sources, I could potentially get my crit ridiculously high anyway.
Saw 40 Melvin from the spike, probably.
And Ariel's spike is hitting pretty hard. The highest I've seen is like 14 million. That spike hit for like 25. Wasn't even an overpower.
Spike's kind of insane.
It was just like a crit. It was a regular crit hitting for like 20 mil. 69.2 million. Alright, let's actually do the rotation now. $44.5 million.
Oh, that's all 50.
51.2 million. There's so many numbers though. Like, you see how crazy it is? Like, watch. Do like multiple dummies and then like start getting like multiple like attacks going in because everything's in a line.
You gotta be doing, I would say, a couple 100 million DPS. At least 100 million.
Well, it's like two abilities that are hitting easily for like 15 million a lot of the times.
and then like one ability that seems to be hitting for like 20 to 50 million that goes off every time I cast an ability. Like it's that Andariel spike thing seems to, or the Lilith spike seems to go off a lot. Seems to go off a lot.
Seems like you found the fit.
I think that's definitely the ability. Did you take bolster or iron feather in your moon to get health? What? Iron feather or bolster in my boons?
Oh yeah, there's life. I think it's something about life boon or something.
Oh, 30% times maximum life. I took the attack speed. Yeah, that's another attack speed. I got swooping attacks. That's 20% attack speed. Swoop. I swoop. I got the swooping. We do this. We do the swoopings.
Swooping's in cap 1. So that goes with the Ring of Starless.
I gotta be really close to the 200%. Like between everything that I got, like the 39.7 basic, which doesn't show up. The 15% from the anima, which also I don't think shows up. And then the 20% from the Taurusk. I don't even know if the Taurusk one shows up.
No, those are all, so those are pull 2. So Moonrise's pull 1 is 20. And then...
Oh yeah, Moonrise, that's right.
Swooping attacks is another 20, so that's 40 in pull 1. And then if you wear Ring of the Starless, how much does your Ring of the Starless have?
20.1.
So that's 60. So you're 60 pull 1.
And the anima might be in pool 1 as well. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's 15%. Like if I just look at my character right now on the panel, it says 60.1%. Like I could go get like an anima.
I think when you proc the helm, it goes up.
I just attacked once and it went to 70. I don't have any anima on my bar though. Oh, I'm not done talking to the lady. I'm sorry, or the man.
Do you think
we are trying to save Sanctuary?
keep your eyes?
Oh, well, you have Variana. Do you have the attack speed from her? Because that would be 10 more percent in pull 1. By using Bloodthirst.
Oh yeah, I'm using that as well.
So then that's the 10% that went up there from her.
Yeah, she's proccing that.
So you need 30% more in pull 1. The elixir would give you technically 15 attack speed elixir. Do you have nimble or violence call on the paragon board?
I have the basic one on the paragon board. I talked about that earlier.
Yeah, but the regular one that's in pull 1, because basic's pull 2, which is good. You need that as well. But the regular attack speed's pull 1.
Well, the Lilith power also has an interesting mechanic where the damage goes up the more you use it. So like it starts to multiply.
Yeah, I think it fits perfect with what you're doing. Everything I just watched and tested.
Yeah, it seems to be just another nice attack that's going in a straight line that's hitting all the targets.
You're coming 4 right now doing this quest.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff's dying 3 times.
Oh, that thing is hitting. The Andariel power is like a big boon. I mean, it's like having a third Earth Spike. So it's actually a little bit higher damage than my Earth Spike is currently. I just got like a third Earth Spike coming out now. And it goes in a straight line right along with the Earth Spike, so everything gets hit by both of them. And then the wind shears are coming out at the same time, going in the same direction as well.
Yeah, I think just getting maybe like another multiplier, getting your glyphs up, all that jazz, master working. I mean, the build is definitely Torment 4. The thing is, a lot of builds are Torment 4, but are they Torment 4 boss ready? Because bosses are at another level.
Oh, Torment 4 bosses are insane. I don't like them.
But it looks like it will soon be Torment 4 farming. Like farming dungeons and all that stuff. Let's be ready for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
I gotta get some sleep or I'll be dead at work.
Alright.
Dragging my feet and stuff. I'll be dragging them. The hell is that? Oh, that's night. Alright, guys and gals. It's been fun. It's been 8 hours and 21 minutes. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos. Be sure to hit that like button and the subscribe button if you enjoy the content. And as always, keep watching.